Hello and welcome back to another doc stream. We're back with more Chrono Trigger. Yay! everybody! No Splatoon today, sorry. We did play a little T yesterday, though. Shout outs again to Miss Peggle, who invited Ari and I and Wolf to join her for some Splatoon 3. That was wild. That was a lot of fun. I loved it. I loved it so much. Oh my gosh. If you haven't seen it, you really ought to check out the VOD. Peggle actually had a 17-hour stream yesterday. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Naughty. Naughty chat. Naughty. Y'all didn't let me know that the game audio was lower than it should have been. I mean, it was alright. It wasn't the worst, but I asked you guys if the audio was okay. It was low. It was like my voice was booming over the game audio. So I upped the my desktop input a little bit. So hopefully that makes it a little better. There might be a bit of tweaking, so let me know if it's too loud. I guess, but, like, if you can't hear me, if this is, I don't know, the amazing music is drowning out my not as amazing voice, which is definitely the order there. The music definitely comes better. No, it's alright. I was watching a little. How lame is that? I'm just like watching my own stream doing work. Everything sounded good. I mean, okay, fine. It wasn't the worst, but I actually wished that the game audio was a little higher. Hopefully it's fixed though. I mean, it's an easy fix. I just had to up the input volume for everything. You like my voice? Oh, why? Why? It's gross. It's weird. It's dorky. I sound like, that, okay, there's a movie, an 80s movie called Revenge of the Nerds. I am one of the nerds. I'm one of the nerds. You got the jocks. They're kind of like the villains in the movie, and you got that one like big like ogre. I think ogre is his name, right? He has his trophy from one of the football tournaments that the college team on. He's drinking beer out of it. And he's got like the Viking helmet. And he just drinks it, and he looks at the camera and goes, "Nerds! That's me. I'm the nerd. What do you mean it's... Stop. You like dorky voices, though? Walks to your corner with your beanbag? Dr. Mix, welcome in. What kind of a beanbag chair do you have? Oh, by the way, hi, everyone. Hi, Ari, Ven, Dr. Mix, Hazy. I think I saw Gunbun here. Hope you're all having a wonderful Wednesday. It's hump day. My gosh, it is already halfway through the week. We're almost to the weekend. We're almost to, well, at least for me, it's, I don't work during the weekend, so it's kind of like, it is an actual weekend to me. But we're halfway there already. This week is going by kind of quick for me. Well, what about for y'all? Are y'all having a good week? Are y'all having a pleasant week, or is it stressful, or is it long and dragging, or is it going too fast? Is there ever a case where the week goes by too quickly? I mean, like, yeah, weekend or vacation feels like it can go by quickly, but what about a week? I don't know, randomly here. You stop. What do you mean me stop? No. Hump day. Whoa! I know, right? Like for the direct entry. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I found out about that this morning. I woke up and Peggle was at the tail end of her 17-hour stream, and I hopped in and she was like, "Hey, doctor, it's a 1 hour direct," which is nice. I mean, I'm assuming it's gonna be a lot of Splatoon 2 stuff, which is awesome because the console is out, but we don't really have much for it yet. So, I mean, I don't have the console, but it's really nice that we're gonna have a nice, it feels like we're getting into the meat and potatoes of the new system. So I'm really interested to see what they're bringing. Hopefully, and I know this is really selfish to say, but hopefully they don't come out with anything big before Christmas. Like announce it maybe for like February of next year or something. That'd be really nice. Give the old doc some time to get the system. I know it's rude. It's selfish. I'm selfish. Let's see. Hype for the yeah, but yeah, hype. I'm glad that they're having a lot. Because what was that? We only had like a 14 or 15 minute direct, like right before the console dropped or something. It was like ridiculously short, and I know it left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth. Like one of the more recent ones, like a month ago, we had a direct like that or something. So it's nice that there's a longer one. That's a good question to ask. Like, what are you guys hoping will be in the direct? Do you I highly doubt there's going to be anything Splatoon related besides Splatoon Raiders. Well, Splatoon Raiders will probably be in there, but like not Splatoon 4, right? Like highly doubt there's Splatoon 4 stuff. You think there might be Splatoon 3? Maybe they'll announce some sort of a final fest for Splatoon 3? Any other games you're hoping? Maybe a Mario game or you think it's probably a little too soon for like a really big announcement on Zelda, but maybe a bit of a teaser, kind of like how they did the Breath of the Wild sequel is in development for Tears of the Kingdom, and then kind of left us in suspense for like 3 years. Do you think they're gonna do something like that? Oh, Dr. Mix is stressed out. I'm sorry to hear that, Dr. Mix. I hope the week goes by a little smoother for you, and as the Japanese say, ganbatte. Hang in there. Persevere. You got this. And once you make it through, then you be sure to celebrate. You be sure to treat yourself to something. Treat yourself to mangoes. You love the mangoes, right? Dude, I'm sure you've had mangoes and sticky rice with the condensed milk on it. For the, what was it? It's like a Vietnamese or a Thai. It's a Thai recipe, right? It's so good. Or an Indian. I don't know, one of those. But it's so good. You should treat yourself to that. But anyways, yeah. Your week has been really good. Too good? Hey, I'm not complaining about that. Not complaining about that. Let's see. So Splatoon 2's lifespan is long over. Did I say 2? I meant 3. I'm sorry. I'm still stuck in Splatoon 2 days, right? That's my home. Splatoon 3, Splatoon 3. Yeah. Imagine they make an announcements for Splatoon 2. That'd be crazy. No. Was it because of the meetings? You'll kick their ass. Oh yeah, I remember you were mentioning they were fluctuating with the meeting. I actually had something kind of similar to that happen today. We have like bi-monthly one-on-ones with our supervisors, which is cool. Our soups are super cool at my job, so it's like no biggie. But I had a notification that there was for Wednesday at 3. So it's like, and then I got it today, so I was like, oh, okay, we're gonna have a meeting today. I didn't, my dumb eyes didn't see that it was gonna be next Wednesday, so I actually stopped working. I hopped into Teams. I was waiting in where I was supposed to be for like it was only about 3 minutes. I'm like, oh, they're late, and I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't receive a checkup notification or anything. I looked at the thing, it's next week Wednesday, so it's like, oh shit. So I had a bit of a meeting snafu as well. You have a Switch 2 already, but you prefer early next year release dates. Fair enough. A little bit of extra time to enjoy, enjoy things without being overwhelmed with the necessity to get new games and stuff. You'll cry if they give us Animal Crossing. Ooh. But they could go with Animal Crossing early, too. Because it has been it's been 5 years since New Horizons. Or like an announcement of Animal Crossing. I remember when they announced Animal Crossing on the Switch. Because that was sort of like during the lead up, I think, still to Smash Brothers. And then they had like Isabel's joining, and Villager, or whatever, is joining Smash Brothers, and at the end it's like I was watching Misclick's reaction to that, and she like broke down in tears. It was so cute. There was like squealing and stuff. It's like, oh, okay. Well, she's a big Animal Crossing fan apparently. So we're gonna have to hear Ven um, shriek and do like really silly noises as Ven doesn't know what Ven's body's doing during the announcement. We need we need a live like we're gonna have to have Abaris record you or something. More Raiders news, hopefully. Yeah, I think that would be. I think that would be highly likely. That would be really nice to figure out exactly what we're looking for, for Raiders. What do you say about maybe? I can see them maybe releasing it in October or something. But what do you say for like a Christmas release for Raiders? If that would be kind of nice, or around Christmas, like early mid-December or something like that. I don't know. Mario Galaxy 3. Oh, okay. So that's Ari's pick for sure. I know that Mario Galaxy is after Splatoon. Ari's favorite game of all time. Kind of like this one is my favorite game of all. If they announce anything Chrono related, um, I'm gonna have one of you. I think Sky knows what my address is. I'm gonna have one of you ask Sky to send someone to check up on me because I might have had a heart attack from the shock in my house. I'm just telling you right now. If Chrono Break is announced or freaking, I don't know, imagine, Hazy, imagine this. You know how Nintendo gets all, like, cease and desisty with, all of the fan projects, and because there's been a lot of fan projects about Chrono Trigger. And there was one, someone was trying to make a remake of Chrono Trigger in 3D. This is back in, like, the 2000s. Of course, Nintendo ceased and desisted that. Imagine if they had made an announcement and it was like, well, actually, we were working with this group to make a 3D remake of Chrono Trigger, and it's here now on the Switch too. Imagine. Wee. Anyways, let's see. Is that Ganbatte? Thank you. You have not had you haven't had that treat? Ooh, oh, it's really delicious. But either way, I hope you take it easy. Back to mix. Work is rough. Home is rough. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, that sex too. And home is rough. You've got like, home is usually where you decompress and whatnot. But well, we at least have streams to decompress in with, right? Splatoon 1 servers will be back up for one weekend for a final. Yeah, exactly. You feel that? You hope it gets better for you. Let's see. Yeah, you never heard of Animal Crossing before New Horizons. It was your first Nintendo game. Let's go. Man, that I would have loved to have been there to know you during like COVID times and see like how like be there while we all played Animal Crossing together for the first time. New Horizons was my first. I knew of Animal Crossing before then, but it was my first Animal Crossing, and it was fun. It was fun for the first like 3 months that I played it, and then stopped playing it forever. I think my villagers have since mutinied and overthrown the island and just recreated their own like sort of banana republic on my island, but that's fine. Let's see. You got paid today? Ooh, you immediately splurge on club brand crackers. Yo! Ooh, the buttery crackers? Yes! Those are good. You live under a rock? You're not expecting Raiders to be released so early. Nintendo loves announcing long ahead of time. Okay. That's, I am okay with that. I mean, we still have Splatoon 3. We're still enjoying that, so it's like, we can wait. A Xenosaga? Okay, alright, that way. Absolutely. Hazy's pick is anything with that X in the front. The Xenosaga ports for Switch. Ports! Yes, please! Oh god. That means I can play it easily. Oh yes. Kind of like how they did the Radical Dreamers edition of Chrono Cross for the Switch. And like that was the first release since Chrono Cross in 1999. It's like people were freaking out. Like, this game? This is the first time they made a remake of this, or a re-release of this, a port of this. It's like, holy crap, this is like 20, well, when it came out it was 22, so 23 years later, 23 years after the original. Yeah, imagine if they got like a, some sort of a Xeno Ultimate or something, where it was Xenogears, Xenosagas 1 to 3, and, I don't know, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 or something. I don't know. Something like that. Just all in one. That would be so good. Buff Sky is gonna come in and carry you to the hospital, hero style. Yep. Yep. And then I shall be revived with the crab cakes. I shall be revived with the crab cakes. Hal, welcome in. You think you'd cry? You played against Love Star. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who Love Star is. I'm assuming that's a whatever the like a top player or plays for a top level team or something like that. I saw that you uploaded the thing. I'm actually curious. I'll check that out later after stream perhaps your replay. Love Star. That's a pretty cool name. You've heard of them before? Yeah, I haven't. Well, I've been out of the loop competitively for like 3 years. So if this is kind of a more recent player, then I don't know. Let's see. Gotta play the new one all together. Bad. Okay, fine. Fine. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if it's a favorite game of one of my close friends, I will get it and play it with them. Yeah. Who else do you want to play? We gotta get Peggle in on it. I'm pretty sure Lena would be playing that. We gotta get Wolf to play. He's gonna like drag his feet and whine and stuff, but we're gonna make him play. Let's see. Love Star's a little cutie? They're in scene with Doolies. Okay. And they're a little cutie. Van knows about the cuties. I will say that much. Okay, I am going to start. I'm gonna start. Again, let me know if the music is too low or too loud. Hopefully it's a little louder than that. I didn't have a chance to test it. Like, so what I might do is I might actually start, and then I have my iPad here. I might do some tinkering on my iPad just to get the audio levels all right. But hopefully it's okay. Let me actually turn my phone off here. Turn my thing here. And then I'm gonna set this up like I did on Monday, where I have me on my iPad just to make sure, because sometimes I'm using just to make sure, because sometimes I'm using just to make sure, because sometimes I'm using just to make sure. Let me turn the volume down. All right. Sometimes I'm using an emulate. Emily, don't say anything. And sometimes the window gets all weird, so I need to like monitor that. All right, here we go. Okay, so last we left off, we found Robo in the factory, in, I believe it's a Genodome, and in order to open the door, we had to go to the factory ruin, where we turned the power on to open the door, but then the R-Series, his brothers came out and pretty much effed him up. Robo got quote-unquote creamed, but we defeated the R-Series, we repaired Robo. Robo got cute and asked to join us in a journey, but because we had 4 people trying to travel through time through the gate at the same time, that sort of distorted the fabric of time and space itself. And we ended up in the path of least resistance, which just so happens to be the end of time. We are stuck in a floating void in the middle of nowhere with nothing around, no time, no space, just a platform with like a street lamp and an old man kind of hanging out there, and a strange little creature in the back room, and a lot of pillars of light, and that's it. It's just a mysterious place. We met Specchio, the master of war, who taught us how to use magic, because according to him and the old man, humans way back in the past all used to know how to use magic, or a lot of them did. But since time has passed, that ability's been lost to time. But thanks to Specchio, Chrono, Marley, and Luca has unlocked their ability to use magic. So that's going to come in handy, because in this next part, we are going to need to use magic. And I'll explain when we get there. Let's see. If Ben calls you a cutie, it's official. Except you, of course. That'll be... I don't think that's lying. I don't think that's lying. I think that's official, too. Blossom has been deemed a cutie. Woohoo, that sounds incredibly official. Okay, anyways. Let's go. Okay, so this is my party here. We got Chrono, Marl, and Luca. We're fortunately gonna leave our big boy behind, Robo. It's kind of sad when you talk to them and you're like, oh, you want me to come along? And you say no, they all sound dejected. Like, watch him. No. I should be waiting for you. He's like, all bored. A sad day for Robo fans. Yeah, well, he'll come back. He'll come back. Unlike Wolf, who just kept in here, like, for pretty much the majority of the playthrough. Poor Robo. Alright. I'm gonna BRB. I'm just gonna walk away. I'm testing the volume here, okay? I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna be in my bedroom. Don't go anywhere. Damn, you can hear me blowing my nose from the bedroom? Jesus. You can hear me blowing my nose from the bedroom? Jesus. Oh, wait. Alright, okay. It's good. It's good. It is good. Bless you. Excuse me. Thank you. Alright. Also, here's my mouse. Here's my mouse. Okay. Let's make sure our MP and stuff. Oh wait, let me. There we go. All right, so we're trying to head back home, which is this pillar of light here. This is back to Protodome. It's not Genodome. That's another dome. In 2300 AD, but we're going back to 1000 AD, the present. However, it says Medina Village. We've never been to Medina Village before. I wonder what that means. Whoa. We just exited Narnia. Excuse me. And look at these. These are little imps. Hey, did you people just come out of the closet? Get out of here! you think you are? Coming and going out of our closet at all hours? Scram! Silly little guys. Wait a sec. Medina Village was founded by the ancestors of the mystics who lost a war to human beings. Most mystics hold a grudge against humans. Be careful. There's an odd man who lives near the cave in the mountains to the west. You might enjoy a chat with him. And Marl goes, thanks. Why are you being so nice? Mystics aren't supposed to get along with humans. Humans fought the mystics over 400 years ago. My motto is, forgive and forget, but not many seem to agree with me. Well, there you go. They're nice. Or at least these ones are nice, you know, there's forgive and forget. We're all the same now. Unlike 400 years ago, like those evil nuns at the cathedral in the Middle Ages. But notice they call themselves mystics. In the new translation, they're actually called fiends, and their leader Magus, which we've seen the statue of at that cathedral, in the I guess the translation, the new updated version, he's called the Fiend Lord, which is kind of weird in my opinion. But in this version, he's the ruler of the mystics, and he's yeah, a bit of a difference. You're gonna take their cake? You folks hungry? Ven is hungry. Let's eat it. Hey, our HP and MP recovered. There you go. Enjoy the cake. You can use magic. Magic using humans supposedly perished long ago. Medina Village was founded by the ancestors of the... Yubi! Of the Woomy! Yubi, welcome in, hope you're doing well. Medina Village was founded by the ancestors of the mystics who lost a war to human beings. Most mystics hold a grudge against humans. Be careful. Welcome in, Yubi! I'm doing okay here. How are you doing today? Thanks for the hug. I hope you're having a good week. We're playing some Chrono Trigger today. We're going old school. So, we are on Medina, or we're in Medina Village, which is actually a different continent than where we want to be, because this is the house where the old man is. You see that jut of land right down there? That is actually connecting to where we started the game. This actually is kind of close to where Poor Village is, on the south of the continent. But we're kind of stuck on another continent, so we found our way back to our time, but not quite the not quite where we want to be. So we can go and check out the Elder, and this place, Medina Village, is ruled by the mystics. There's no humans here, besides the man, you know, not the man, but the man in the bottom of the continent. Ozzy what is this? Ozzy the 8th uses his ancestors' fame to boss us around. Ooh. This work is brutal. Shiny! I got a speed tab! Ooh, we found our third of the 3 tabs, because there are power tabs, we got a magic tab from Specchio, by beating Specchio, and we got a speed tab from the table. Perfect. So those are the 3 tabs. I'm Ozzy the 8th, Medina Village's leader. My ancestors served the Great Magus. Oh, Great Magus, why didn't you simply exterminate the human race 400 years ago? Wow, asshole. Right here! But, I mean, I guess that's a spoiler, right? Like, humans actually won the war against Magus. Because, if you remember, when we, went to save Marley, we traveled back, and they were in the middle of that war. With all, you know, the soldiers and whatnot, in the kitchen, and all of that stuff. A beast lives in the in a cave on the mountain to the west. Only magic attacks can harm it. So this is what I alluded to with how magic is important now, especially at this part of the game. We're gonna be entering something called the Magic Cave, and the beasts in here are very, very, very resistant against physical attacks. Swords, guns, bows. And by resistant, I mean when an attack could do like 100, they'd only take like 5 damage. So you could theoretically kill him with physical attacks, but magic is the way to go. Luckily for us, we got magic. You're good, excited for tomorrow. An anticipated book you're looking forward to. Ooh, okay. Very nice, very nice. And I hope you enjoyed that, Yubi. Let's see, Ari's here. You're gonna be watching, listening away from chat. Gotta clean your piercing. Okay, yeah, no worries. We theoretically not in any too heavy lore parts at the moment. It's just kind of like we got past that in the end of time, so. But you know, we're just talking to we're exploring Medina Village. But thanks for letting me know. As someone who has done a physical damage only run, you've done a physical damage only run? Oh my gosh! Just use magic, everyone. How did it go? Wait, there are certain creatures that are completely immune to magic, though, right? Well, I guess like flamethrower is theoretically not a magic spell from Luca, but it does fire damage. So, anyways, those who do not possess magic will find it difficult. There's a typo here. Those who do not possess magic will find it difficult to sneak by. Well, I better get back to work and tidy up before Ozzy the 8th finds me. Horrible? It was horrible? Ooh. We got a magic tab. I completely forgot about that tab. Huh. We could... Okay. We got 2 magic tabs and a speed tab. I'm gonna give the magic tabs to Maro and Luca. And speed tab, I'm gonna give to Luca. Sometimes I like to just accumulate the tabs and then kind of dole them out all at once at some point, but since we're gonna be going into an instance here in a little bit, might as well use them now. So, really interesting interactions here. This is the inn. Being run by these mystics. We can talk to these dudes. You're spoiling my meal, scram! So most of the mystics here, they do not like humans. We're not in a war anymore, so they're not hostile theoretically, but they hate our guts. we are not welcome. Ha! I hope these humans get what they deserve from Hekron. Ha ha ha. Hekron. Hekron. What the heck is Hekron? No room here for humans. Scat! Give up and walk away or plead with them? Let's plead with them. Oh, pipe down, okay? Get him! Okay, these are just the same, Hinches and, Diablos from before. So we're pretty powerful now. We can use our magic on them, and they won't stand a chance. Evil, welcome in! And Yapple as well! Generational grudge, indeed. We get to see the magic in action this time between our characters here. We learned the Antipode already? Oh yeah, that's right, because it's just fire and ice. Holy shit. Okay, we just unlocked a kick-ass dual tech, guys. Wait till you see this. Shriek, help! We can talk to him again. He's like, okay, I'll let you stay. 200G per night. Would you like to rest? Usually ends are 10G. This is 200G. It's all super marked up, this asshole. Because it's like, oh, they're humans. We're just gonna make this, like, what's it, 2,000%? Nah, we're good. You did it to how far this game was allowed. Enemies fully immune was using that. Okay, I see. Makes sense. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Not much for not hostile. I guess it's that time again. It's just the time again. It is that time. We gotta go catch up. Oh, Evil. I did defeat Hekron with the wooden sword, as promised. It's in the VOD. And then immediately equipped it my load sword. But I did it. I defeated Hekron with it, but it wasn't that difficult. This is a little less damage, but I mean, when you've got Chrono and Frog doing an Edge Strike on him all the time, it's like, it doesn't really matter that much. Yakra, sorry. Yeah, Hekron's coming up. Anyways, oops, sorry. Let's see. Well, the inn was kind of a bust. Let's go to the market. Let's see if I can buy stuff. Looks like there's an Omicron here. No human's gonna talk to me. Wow. Nothing here to sell to humans. Get out of here. They can give up. They can plead. It's please sell me my bacon. Sell me my tonics. You know it all, humans. Teach them a lesson, boss. Well, let us use our antipode, which is ice and fire from Marl and Luca. That did nothing. That did nothing. That did nothing! Interestingly enough, the Omicron's weak against physical attacks. Emma, let's see what the antipode does to Can this dude even attack us? He's like behind the thing. He's just like milling around back there. The hench. This is when the attacks start getting super cool. 33 experience, 2 attack points. 1 ether. They got the boss! Beasts! Alright, I sell something to you. Now, let's see what they have for the... Oh. This feels like what it feels like to go to the grocery store nowadays. You wanna buy some bacon? That'd be like $5. What, for bacon? You know, Doc, it's only a... Oh boy, not to... Okay, alright. I have to be accurate here. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Thank you, Hazy. You can never handle this level of discrimination, you'd cry. Oh, poor Van. Hug the Van. Giving your boss orders? Right, boss is like, I'll deal with you later. You'll do the math later to confirm. Jeez. Guys! These are inflation prices, right? But really, coffee... Coffee's $17? Jesus! But they can get away with it because you know how some people just need their coffee. Huh! You think I'm gonna cut my prices for a human? Assholes. Asshole! Well, let's go check out the Medina Square. Oh. Chrono, what's that weird chanting? Oh, shit. Oh, looks like we found out where the statue of Magus went from 400 years ago. Hut! Sir Magus! Pizza the Hut! Sir Magus! Jabba the Hutt! We have to watch Spaceballs at some point. 400 years have passed since Magus commanded the mystics and waged war against the humans. When Lavos is awakened, all humans are doomed. Mwaha. When Lavos is awakened. As soon as Magus' creation, the mighty Lavos, awakens from his long sleep, the human race is doomed. Long ago, the almighty Magus brought forth the all-powerful Lavos. Alright. Alright, Van. Thanks for the lurk. Work is calling. Rip. No worries, no worries. I hope you're doing well. And that, it's not too stressful. Up here, we can't do anything up here. Well, actually we can. There's a chest that can open. A forest ruins. Let's see what's in the chest. I think it's a lapis? It's a mid-ether. Very interesting. I wonder what this is. No more group activities here, nothing to worry about. Just having a little party. Okay. So anyways, that was Medina Village. Down here is a familiar name. Melchior's hut. And there he is. There's Melchior. Somehow got home. Does anyone remember? Well, a lot of us here has already played the game, so you know. But Ari. No, this is the swordsman from the Millennial Fair. I chatted with him once. I was supposed to chat with him again once I had Marl. But I forgot to do that, but that's okay. Apparently he traveled back home. So he's here. He's hanging out. Oh, hello! Could I interest you in a weapon? Yeah, I want to buy one. Yeah, let's see. He's selling weapons, just like before. He has more in his inventory now. He's got a red katana, robin bow, plasma gun, hammer arm. The E, when it sees the E at the top, that means equipped it. So this means that Robo already has a hammer arm. We can buy Titan vests for Luca and Marley, but Chrono already has one. Plasma gun is an improvable for Luca. Marl already has a robin bow. The red katana is really expensive. It is only a +3 increase to Chrono's attack power, but look at the top. It's starting to get to the point now where weapons and items will have extra perks to them, like enhancements. So this red katana, in addition to giving an extra 3 damage, but 3 attack power to Chrono, 3 strength rather. It also gives him +2 to magic. So if he uses lightning-style abilities, it'll be a bit more powerful, if I were to give him the red katana. Similar to, for Luca here, this plasma gun, in addition to having an increase to her attack power, random stop on machines. So if she were to go back to the 2300 AD and start shooting machines, sometimes it'll have that effect on them. It's really cool. I think I might buy a few things here, but I only have just under 7,000 gold. Let's see. Normal cost of a tonic is 10. Inflated was 1,440, which is 14,400% of a markup. Holy shit! Quite the markup, indeed. Yeah, we're good. We're good as far as items. Thank goodness. If we really wanted to, we could always travel back to the far future, and it would be kind of a bit of a travel to get back to Arista, but we could buy things there. You always used a k sound for his name, like in chat. For Melchior? Melchior? Yeah, I always called him Melchior. Let's see. 1,000 degree katana. Did I play yesterday? No, I didn't play yesterday. I was on Pego stream yesterday. So, this is our second day second playthrough. Excuse me. Well, I want to buy the Titan vests. If we were really, like, short on money, if we're really stingy, we could have, like, say, this Robo's not in our party right now. We could go back to the end of time, have Robo join our party, get the Titan vest off of Robo, have him wear something shittier, and then put the Titan vest into something and someone else. But generally, I think Chrono Trigger is pretty loose, not loose, but pretty good with the money situation. So usually I mean, you might have to make choices as to like what to buy, but when it comes to necessities, usually you're covered. The battles do give a lot of money. I have just enough. I have almost exact the amount. I have 3 more gold than what's needed for this red katana for Chrono. Let's do it. Let's give him that +2 to magic. Melchior. Weapons. If there weren't evil in this world, there would be no need for weapons. What a sad state of affairs. Indeed, indeed. Well, thank you, Melchior. Let me, equipped my red katana. So you see his magic stat went up by 2 as well. It's nice that you have all the stats there visible so you can see it. Okay. Plasma gun. Titan vest. Oh! Should you desire to return to Truce Village, use the shortcut through the cave in the mountains to the north. This guy's full of tips. Full of tips and tricks. And here it is. Hekron Cave. So we're using this to get back to where we need to be. I'm gonna take a short ad break here. So I'll be back in 2 Ripples of a Tide. Enjoy the music. Alright. Let's see. I am back. The Nagas suck without Flame Toss? Oh! I was like... Are you yeah, you're playing along with me, aren't you? You like that Toma drinks the same thing as you do a good cider? Yeah. Good cider. I think in the ported versions, in the updated translations, he actually calls it alcohol, right? Like it was just censored for the original version, and they call it cider instead. You gotta catch up. Oh gosh, if you're fighting now, yeah, you got a lot. Well, you can probably get there quick. You know, I've got ad breaks. I'm taking it nice and slow. All right, let's save while we're here in the overworld. What's my No, we'll save in the aura, but we're not too damaged. We're gonna save. This chapter is called The Village of Magic. And we are here at Hekron Cave. Death to the Mystic's enemies! Oh, alright. That was quick. So again, this cave, it's kind of a semi-tutorial cave. It's kind of teaching... It's teaching the player that magic is important. And the different types of magic sometimes will be important in different ways as well. Basically, everything here, for the most part, is going to be vulnerable to magic and resistant to physical attacks. It's kind of an unnerving... I mean, it's kind of atmospheric. You hear some water in the background. There's no music, though. You think it was a beer, but you can't remember? Probably just like a beer ale or something like that. Oh no, we're gonna get sucked again! A gin bottle with Octo Blush. That sounds like a... Nah. That sounds like, something, DJ Octavio would use. Again, everything here is very vulnerable to magic, so much so that usually they die to like one attack, one magic ability, and that's it. So it's kind of it's kind of crappy in that sense. Like the fights here are pretty straightforward, but at least the enemies are pretty interesting. Look at the levels up. Oh, and here's the water that we heard. We can take a little bath, a little shower. Ah, yes, these fellas, the Temperite. I forgot which way is... Probably south is not progress, because we want to explore every nook and cranny in this area. Oh, here we go. We got a chest. And we got roly-polies! They're literally called roly-polies. I love that animation of Marl's hair just like, you know, like breezing behind her when she's using magic and stuff. That sort of like aesthetic is super cool. It's like the magic is so visceral that like it affects the air around, you know, it affects their clothing and stuff. Oh, we're getting sucked. Like cave bats. In the chest we've got a magic scarf. Magic scarf increases magic by 2. Let's give it to Marl. Marl originally had a ribbon, which is cute. Increase your strike, so basically your attack power for bows. But since we're using magic and physical attacks don't really do much here, might as well give her the magic scarf. You think Van would like wearing a magic scarf? I can see Hazy with a magic scarf, just posing. Alright. The thing about magic, though, as opposed to generally non-magical spells, or attacks, rather, they often... Chrono level's up. They're often the things that cost the most magic, unfortunately. But, hey, we got an ether. It's as if it knows what we were talking about. This ether is, refill our magic. Our MP. Got more roly-polies. Again, we actually had the ability to use a pseudo-magic spell even before meeting Specchio, and that revolved around, Luca's flamethrower. So, if we were to use, say, like, a fire whirl against these roly-polies, we could actually do AoE, and it would count as fire magic. And that's the same going forward as well. I think Luca's the only one who has that, uniqueness in that she's got theoretically non-magic techs that act in a way that is fire, even though it's not theoretically fire magic. Like, I won't spoil what her future techs are, but she uses some like inventions of hers that does fire damage, but isn't necessarily like a fire magic, you know? Kind of like the flamethrower. Slash is technically non-magic. It's classified as a lightning thing. I don't think Slash would work against these things still, right? I know exactly what Slash will work against, in relation to lightning, but I'm not gonna speak about that because that is spoilers. Bagel! What is that emote? Is that a Pikachu? That's cute. Becca, welcome in. Welcome in. Good morning. Happy awake. How you feeling? How you feeling? Congratulations on the 17-hour stream. You just got so caught up. You're watching, obsessing over these animations. So, do you love the magic abilities? My favorite, I think, is Marley's. How when she uses her ice, she kind of like jets the ice out, and like her hair is just like blowing behind her, and her clothes is fluttering in some magical wind. It's so cool. It's you! Welcome in, welcome in. We were talking a little bit about your stream earlier today, and the shenanigans that oh, we got sucked! But in a non-physical way, interestingly. You're alive? You wouldn't we gotta defeat these Octolings. These Octarians before they fuck our shit. You would have preferred to have another day off, but you only have 2 shifts this week. Well, that's good, at least. Hopefully that means you you can catch up on rest, maybe after your work is done. Get some relaxation. I wasn't talking smack. I was talking praise. It was so much fun last night. I always forget there's this thing in here. I don't think I ever remember opening this before. I might have done it once, maybe in my original playthrough, but I'm gonna have to remember to open this next time. When I can, but I can't now. Let's see. Chrono's low on... I could give Chrono an ether, but I think we might be close to a save point where I can use a shelter, so I'm gonna save on that. Oh yeah, the save point's up here. Also, it's really cool. The water is like pushing against me. Nice. We got 15 shelters. Let's use one. And we can save. The Hecaron Cave is a pretty quick cave to get through. It's not too long of a dungeon, so wasn't too bad. You see how much she loved me? Well, of course I did. I was talking about how Wolf and I were doing shenanigans. Death to the Mystic's enemies! Hecaron. This is the beast that is weak to magic, but strong to physical attacks. In fact, I think Hecaron is invulnerable to physical attacks. Hecaron is also going to be one of the bosses that will sort of tutorialize, or like, he uses water damage, by the way. You'll see, like he'll introduce the mechanic of you gotta read. Wolf got into trouble fighting Hecaron because he didn't read. Remember I mentioned the text at the top, or sometimes the bottom. The text that basically like has dialogue if the boss is speaking or says different things. So like water, cyclone, one of his attacks, right? There's gonna be something coming up in this battle. Go ahead, try an attack. I actually attacked. Once he said go ahead, tries an attack. Water wave. I got punished by attacking him. And see how he looks different now? He's kind of hiding, kind of like huddled up. That's because he's in counter mode now. So you really gotta read. He's not gonna attack me. But if I attack him, he's gonna counter with that really powerful water wave. Wolf died to that water wave, like, at least 2 or 3 times. Brief counterattack break. Perfect. When he says that, that means his counterattack defense thing is down, and now I can attack him like normal. And, now he's not going to counterattack. I accidentally, overworld again. That's okay. I love that sound effect for water cyclone. Woo! Anyways. Yes, indeed! Nyapple was alluding to that earlier. Lovely double attack of Antipode, just 300 damage. Yes, indeed! It was so much fun. You honestly could have played. Yeah, I was. Oh shit! I wasn't reading. I was reading chat. Uh oh. I got counterattacked. Shit. ROL, please. Yeah, same here, Peggle. That 4 hours went by like way too quick. That was so much fun. I had fun playing with you and Ari and Wolf. Alright, I'm gonna get ready to use fire on him, but we gotta wait until after he goes, after he stops his counterattack thing. He tried to bait us by using a water cyclone, but he's still defending. We have to wait until he says, brief counterattack break. Oh shit! Or do we unleash on him now? Ghosty, welcome in! Go ahead, try an attack. I'm gonna wait until he attacks me, then I'm going to, use my Antipode. Again, Antipode is Marl's, Ice, plus, Lucas Fire. Yes, indeed. Alright, again, go ahead, try and attack. Now we can prep, and then just wait. Me and Wolf arguing is the highlight of your day. Brief counterattack break? Now is the time. You beat Yakra with a wood sword too? Let's go! 250 experience points, 10 attack points. 1500 G. Luca levels up. If only the great Magus, who brought forth Lavos 400 years ago, had destroyed the human race, the world would have belonged to us mystics. Grrr. In the Middle Ages, Magus created Lavos, the destroyer of this planet's future. If we go to the Middle Ages and take out Magus, can we change history? We could use the gate at the fairgrounds. And somehow that the vortex popped us out right by Lucas' house. And then we can jump. That's really funny. How you can kind of like jump back and oh shit. Okay, I think we defeated all the monsters here, so we don't have to worry about fighting our way through again. But it's funny how you jump back like into the thing from the island. It's like what? I'm dying, so here's your next lead. You'd be lost if it was not for me telling you about the plot, so here you go. Let's go to Luca's house, talk to her dad. Oh, you're just in time. We got a Taban vest. It's my finest work, the ultimate in defense for my daughter. Oh, nice. Hey, Luca. I'd like to see more of her. I've been making items she'd like. Well, that's, that's my dad! Well, this is Luca's dad. Let's see. The Taban vest increases your defense just a little bit, but it has speed +2 and fire guard up. She's actually a little stronger to fire. And she's a lot quicker, which is like, yeah, thanks, Dad! Excuse me. Where's Mama sitting down? Chrono! Chrono, you had me so worried. I heard you were to be executed, dear. Stop scaring me like that. That's it! That's it! That's all! That's all we get scolded for. This is... Stop scaring me. Alright. I get a free night's sleep here. You don't have to pay no 10 stinking G. Hi! Luca, we hardly see you these days. I've been kind of busy. Don't let life pass you by, dear, and say hi to your parents. Katie's happy that we're here. This is the Poyozo Dao. Poyozo? I forgot which one it is. That we won at the fair during part 1. Basically, it's just it's kind of like a music box kind of thing, like I don't know, one of those stuffed animals. You can like press a button and it starts playing music. It's really cute. It plays Marl's theme. It's like, oh. Look at his room. He's got a typewriter. Looks like a... What is that? A ship in a bottle, maybe? Or, I don't know. Got a book over here. This looks like a radio. So we've got technology. You know, there's a radio here. This is an electric-style lamp, it looks like. What about in the living room? Got a clock, a lot of pictures on the walls, a refrigerator, and a stove. I mean, this is like modern stuff, right? So 1080 is kind of like 2080 for us, you know. Like it's the 90s. We're in the 90s right now, but people are still using swords and bows and stuff. There's still a castle. There's still soldiers. So this is kind of cool. It's kind of like a mesh of a fantasy and not necessarily science fiction, but like technology. Kind of like a Final Fantasy. A lot of Final Fantasy does this. Really cool thing about if you wanted to visit, so I know I briefly visited the city of Pore at the bottom. We couldn't always just walk there, but this is completely unnecessary. But it's really fun. We can actually take the boat there. The boat does not take us to other continents, but it does take us down to the continent that it's already connected to. Sometimes a mysterious whirlpool appears from the ocean near here. What could cause that? Well, I just found out. So 10G to Pore. Hop aboard? Yes. There's Melchior's house right there. So we only a little sliver of sea kind of separating the two continents that necessitated going through Hecaron Cave. And here we are in Pore. In Pore. Nothing like a ferry ride. I take the ferry every chance I get. This is the mayor's house. Remember the dude we clucked like a chicken for? I want to go to the festival too! Grandpa and Grandma went to the 1000th anniversary in Truce. We're keeping an eye on the things here. Aw. The grandkids are stuck at home while the grandparents went to the fair? This is the snail stop. It's kind of a tavern with some entertainment. We got a mystic there playing some music. Some monsters coexist with humans, like that piano player. 400 years ago, a woman named Fiona died trying to save the great forest that once flourished to the north. How sad. I've got the best jerky in town, but I'm saving it. I might let it go for, say, 9,900 G. How about it? I don't have that much money, so I'm gonna say no for now. Didn't think so. Everyone's over at the festival. What fools! Whoa. Well, I guess he gets all the alcohol he wants. Look at the table in front of him. All those beer bottles. Alright. I'm the piano man! So what will it be, chat? Play a sad one, Joe, or something upbeat, please? What you choose? Someone choose. Sad? Hazy's like, sad. Play a sad one, Joe. Oh, my heart, my chest. Not even a single not guilty. Really, you got lucky there. If you talk to him again? Something upbeat, please. How's he gonna know this one? Funny enough, this song here, I spoke a little bit about Yasuna Mitsuda on how he was working so hard on composing music for this game that he actually developed stomach ulcers at one point and he had to be hospitalized. When he was hospitalized, the one who stepped in to fill in, I think the composer that wrote 5 of the songs for Chrono Trigger was actually Nobu Uematsu of Final Fantasy fame. And this was one of the songs. This definitely feels like Uematsu over Mitsuda, for sure. Welcome back, Ari! We defeated Hekron, we got yeeted out of a whirlpool, made our way back to our normal continent, and we took a ferry ride down to Por, just for fun. Let's see. These are actually weaker equipment. If you wanted to, like prior to going to the castle and getting arrested and doing the whole trial thing, I believe we could have traveled down here and gotten some like extra like powerful stuff. Not powerful, but like, you know, stronger stuff prior to going to the future. So like we could have gotten the skill state. Well, if you didn't have one, but probably would have had one because we would have found one at the cathedral already. Like if you didn't have, say, a karate-gi for Marl or bronze helm or something for Marl or something like that, you could get some here in preparation for going to the future, and then you'd have this for maybe lap 16 or something like that before you start getting the more powerful stuff in either lap 32 or the factory. So it's you know, there is a reason to come down here, but not too much of a reason. I'm just gonna buy a few things. Good music, yay! Here's pour in. 20G for this one. And there really is nothing else to do here at this time, in this southern part of the continent. So, let's just take the ferry back to the north. Nothing like a ferry ride. Alright, one-way ticket is 10G. Okay, so, what you missed, Tori, we defeated Hekron. In his dying breath, he woed the fact that, that the Mystics lost the world to the, war to the humans 400 years ago, and alluded to Magus again, just like in the square with the other things, alluded to him somehow having something to do with Lavos. And of course, our mission now is to stop Lavos, right? To stop the end of the world in 1999 AD. So, because he mentioned that, our plan now is to, travel back in time via the very same portal that took us back in time in the very first place, in the fair, and see if we can do something about stopping Magus in hopes that that would somehow stop Lavos from destroying the world. So that's our goal right now. Also, if you're wondering, we could theoretically travel back to the castle. As soon as we step in, though, they're gonna chase us out again, and we're actually gonna be trapped, and we would have to go back, like, we would have to escape yet again in the same way through the portal that takes us to the future. And then we would have to, like, travel back through lap 16, race Johnny again, go to Protodome, and then go through the time warp, and then enter back through Medina Village, go through Hekron Cave, go all the way through the Whirlpool, just to end up in this spot again. So, bad idea to go to the castle. I made that mistake once. Do it now! No! And also, Melchior isn't here anymore because he's at home now. He's at the other I don't know how he traveled there so quick. I'm interested what the... You have 35 silver points. When exchange 10 silver points for 20. Okay, so you can exchange silver points for money, but not much. In this case, the silver points are definitely worth more. All right. Show don't tell. Hey. That's painful. All right. Anyways. Yeah, so now that we made it back to our main continent, we've got these two new political lights. So this one we can go to straight back to Lean Square if you want, to the fair. And this one is Truce Canyon, which is the exact same place, but in 600 AD, where there is no fair. It'll take you straight to the end of time? I don't think so. Because I had to do that. I had to do exactly what I explained. I got chased to the portal, and I appeared, what is it, Genodome, I think? Or, no, Banger Dome. I appeared in Banger Dome, so I wasn't able to get to the end of time. I had to travel back to the end of time through, Proto Dome. At least in the SNES version. Maybe in the ported version they do a fix to that or something like that, but yeah, in the SNES version, yeah, that ain't the case. From what I remember this specifically because I got pissed off. I was like, "Fuck!" That might be a version thing, though. I don't know. Imp Ace. We'll let the other imps play with their roly. And here we are. We're back to the bum 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 bum. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to talk to Fritz in the present era. I'll do that later when I get back. So if I were to talk to people now, because we saved Queen Lean, their dialogue is all different now. It should be anyway. I heard Magus's army is at the bridge. We're in trouble now. So things have progressed a little bit. A bit of time has progressed in 600 AD. Wearing the hero medal, the chosen one has appeared. We're saved. Have you heard? The legendary hero has appeared. He went to the king. Now Magus's army hasn't had a chance. The legendary hero. They say the king has been wounded. Is this the end? No, the hero has appeared. He'll save us. Is it true? I heard Magus's army has taken the bridge. So yeah, shit's gone down. Let me talk to the, I might not be able to talk to him. I had almost completed the bell when Magus's army wounded our king. I've lost the will to work. I hope the bell will ring in a new world of peace. I think if you were to go to the cathedral, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think all of the mystics inside are cleared out now. I won't find any encounters in there. But let's go to the bridge. Let's find out what the hell is going on. So it's not gonna actually let us cross the bridge. Let's see what's going on here. Knight Captain. Our rations have run out. Have the supplies from Guardia Castle arrived yet? Our food supplies have ran out. We cannot defeat Magus's army by ourselves. Our only hope is the hero. Capital H. Forming a protective ring around the hero, the best knights of the kingdom kicked off the offensive. Never believed those stories about the hero and his legendary medal, but now it turns out that he's our only hope. It appears our knights and Nagus' troops are locked in battle at the center of the bridge. We may emerge victorious. Does the hero have the power to take on Nagus' army? Okay. So now we gotta go back to the castle. See if we can avoid any fights here in the forest. We can get a shelter, free shelter. Perfect. Halt! Who goes there? Oh, it's you again. Our troops had us cornered, but the appearance of the hero saved us. Hero? He just went to see the king a moment ago. Let's go check out the king. Sir Chrono, the legendary hero, has finally appeared. He just arrived a moment ago to meet the king. Oh yeah, the king's wounded, so he might be in his bedroom. The king was injured and is recuperating in bed. Hey, good job with the dragon tank. The king fought bravely against Magus' troops. Had he not heard of the arrival of the hero, he might have fought to the death. I'm so ashamed. I treated him badly, thinking he was just some brat. Luckily, he forgave me, the hero he is. There's Queen Lean. At this rate, Queen Lean will also succumb. Cyrus may have sent the boy to us. The boy, the hero. Oh, Chrono, I've let down my kingdom. Since we cannot locate Cyrus, our sole hope rests on the boy who has the hero medal. He searches the southern continent for the sword that can defeat Magus. The sword that can defeat Magus. Sounds kind of like the Master Sword or Excalibur or something, huh? Does he know? Oops. There might be some clues as to what you need to do now. I believe I know what to do, though. Let's see. A chief in a snit. The chef's in a snit. What a word. A snit. Trying to get food to the front lines while we're keeping the king healthy. We've got to nurse the king back to good health. Chef, hurry with the food that goes to Zenon Bridge. Hey you, is this food good enough for the king? What? My brother? He's... That's what you get for thinking that you're the only ones fighting for your country. Hey! Stop bickering, grow up! Pipe down, what do you know? Oh yeah, that's right, I used a French accent with him. So then when we try to leave... Wait! Take this with you. I got one jerky! Just one piece of jerky. And this is for you guys. Take it, will ya? We got a power tab. Let's go. And tell that fool. He had better come back alive. Some really interesting dynamic there. There's a bit of, not necessarily bad blood, like a bit of like bitterness between the chef and the captain, the knight's captain, because they're brothers. But it seems like there's still a connection there. Like they still do care about each other. But anyways, let's we got our jerky, so let's head down to the front lines. Oh, that one jerky will certainly feed the whole army. It must be a really big-ass jerky. Maybe it's Texas jerky. It could be jerky the shape of Texas. And shit's going down here. Our food supplies have run out. The hero has made it across the bridge somehow, but our troops have suffered heavy losses. Sir Chrono, is that for us? Yes. Food rations. Rations. The cook, he has saved us all. Sir Chrono, if I do not make it back, give my brother my thanks. What is going on here? Megas' troops has launched an attack. They're breaking through our defenses. Stop sniveling. It shames the knights of the square table. I wonder if they change this, if they change this title of the Knights of the Square Table. Anyways, sorry, that makes me chuckle. We shall destroy Magus' troops and bring honor to a king. But we are far outnumbered. This is our last line of defense. We must not let anyone through. Understood. Jerky sounds good. You're just hungry? What kind of a jerky do you like, then? Do you like teriyaki jerky? I mean, that's my favorite. Our troops are suffering greatly. Sir Chrono, will you assist us? Yes. We are eternally in your debt. You'll find Magus' troops across the bridge. Take this with you. Ooh, he gave me a gold helmet. He gave me his helmet. Let's go. We had a power tab. I'm gonna save the power tab for someone else. We have the Knights of the Round Table at home. Yeah. It's so good. Yum yum. I'm Ozzy, Magus' top general. Those who dare defy Magus have to answer to me. Yes, my children. Give him a taste of doom. Oh. Oh, you were gone. You missed a bit of things, Ari. Oh shit, we're in a fight. Let's see. They're still alive. I could do one of several things. I could attack and defeat these things, or I can attack Ozzy himself. And that'll actually end the battle early. But I'm gonna actually defeat the soldiers because that feels good. Ozzy needs help. Those wimps are stronger than I thought. Wait up already. Seems I've misjudged you, but I won't do that twice. Grr, you're through. I just realized I don't have a Chrono Spin Cut yet. Oops. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, I used it on the wrong person. Well, we're attacking Ozzy. Let's see. Do another Fire Whirl. He's attacking me with lightning. gonna do an auto roll here. Oh shit! He ended the battle immediately, okay. Drat! It's actually giving me a chance to use items, so I'm gonna do that right here. I got mid-tonics I can use. And I think I'll be using an ether. Actually, I don't need to use either. That's it. Now you're finished. Don't mess with Chrono. You'll really be sorry. Go, Zombor! Crush Sir Magus' enemies! Now, Zombor is a toughie. I completely forgot what he's vulnerable to. He's got two parts, his top and his bottom. Okay, so lightning for his pelvis, and ice for his head. I think it's... Okay, he can still take damage from other things. He's gonna get to a point where he's gonna do something called a Shadow Doom Blaze, and that is gonna hurt like a motherfucker. So, I need to watch out. Use a tonic on Chrono. Oh, Doom. Shadow Doom Blaze is another attack. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's do Aura Well. Right, we need an Aura Roll immediately. That was a crit. Man, Marl's getting hammered. MP Buster, still's MP. But its bottom is still alive. We can still use lightning on it, though. And that's it. 350 experience points. 10 tech points. 1500 G. Chrono levels up. It still doesn't learn spin cut. What the fuck? So if you want, we can go all the way across the bridge again. Thanks to Sir Chrono, we held the bridge, but unless we defeat Magus, this is an empty victory. We held Xenon Bridge with Sir Chrono's help. You lost internet? Guardian can't even do its job right? Wow, everyone's losing power and internet tonight, huh? I hope nothing happens on my end. Jeez. Okay, now we can cross the bridge. Alright, I'm gonna take a break here, before we start exploring and stuff, so, I'll be back in, like, 3 minutes for ads. Okay, I think ads are done, so let's continue. We're back. Really interesting fact. So we did a bit of a slight exploration of the southern continent here. Notice there's a bit of a like this obviously isn't theoretically Earth, but this feels a bit like North America, Caribbean down there, Central America, and now South America, doesn't it? I think it was somewhat of a bit of a decision to do that. Interestingly. All right, let's see. Welcome back, Evil. So, anyways, as I was saying, on the South America, on the southern continent, in the modern day, like, this village isn't, holy crap, did you guys hear that? There was a car just speeding through the road. This, Dorina village isn't there. So let's go and check it out. Headman, I want you to find the mythical rainbow shell. Here's some front money. We're counting on you, Toma. Hey, no problem. Cause, like, I'm the mythical explorer. Good match, eh, Chief? I'll be waiting for good news. With that settled, I'll go grab a bite before I go. I'm busy right now. Let's talk later. Oh, the reappearance of Toma. We can use the rainbow shell to make some reflective armor. It'll be strong against magic. But that guy's a little flaky. Was it a mistake to trust him? The hero has come. He's strong and he's gonna thrash those monsters. Only the ancient sword Masamune can defeat him, and only the hero can wield it. Fun fact, it's pronounced Masamune, but I've always pronounced it Masamoon as a kid. You know, before I learned about the historical background behind Masamune, which is an actual mythic sword in our history in Japan. But they, yeah, Masamune. Exactly, that's what I called it as a kid. It's Masamune, but for what I'm gonna, because I'm calling it Marl Marley, I'll call this Masamoon. Just to I don't know, celebrate the old days. You give it more of a Z sound, personally. A Z sound? Heavy Western player. I know. The chief of Sandorino village lives here. Are you foreigners? Did you flee from Magus's troops? Oh, Masamune? Yeah, I pronounce it Masamune. Magus has 3 fearsome henchmen. Ozzy, Flea, and Slash. For those who are, in the know, this is a reference to a certain 80s band. So yeah, that Ozzy, that Flea, that Slash. Or 80s bands, rather. They're tone-deaf evil fiends. They're tone-deaf? I think this comment, too, is sort of a pun. Sort of a jest on some 80s bands. Magus's lair is on an island to the east. Sheer cliffs make it inaccessible. Guns N' Roses, yep! Let's see. You actually did always pronounce it right on accident as a kid due to Dutch pronunciation rules. Oh, so the Dutch kind of inclination to pronounce it is very similar to Japanese. Not 100% correctly. The U in Mune was to pronounce Masamune, or Masamune. Let's see. Because of the storm, you don't trust your PC to stay on. You're cutting your game short. Ooh, yikes. I'm sorry about the storm. I hope that passes over quickly. It gives you time to eat before you crash out. Hey, there's a positive. Enjoy your foods. Enjoy your num-nums. Vegas' layers in an island to the east. Sheer cliffs make it inaccessible. Masamoon. So we're getting some tidbits here. We can go to the inn. A lot of NPCs. It wasn't unheard of to have like a lot of NPCs to talk to back in the mid 90s JRPGs. Like Final Fantasy would have a lot. So this is typical, right? Like the dialogue is fairly short, fairly curt, and right to the point for what you talk to. Nowadays, there's like a whole lot more NPCs, and they have like a lot more to say, which is really cool. But even back here with this style of dialogue, like there's something a bit charming about it. There's something quaint about this old style of dialogue, and they still do get across what they need to get across, right? There's hints every here or there, like kind of encourages you to explore and talk to people, because sometimes they might give you the hint to and how to progress if you're playing like this game for the first time. It's really nice. I really like this. Armagus' armies are really closing in. Well, the mythical hero has appeared, so we'll be all right. So we got a few just based on the dialogue, like I said, we've got a few elements here. We've got the hero and the hero's medal in association with that. Magus is making an offensive, and there was a mention to the Masamoon. Masamoon. You missed the short dialogues. To be honest, you don't want random bozo 41 to lock you in dialogue for a minute. Oh boy. Yeah, each has its pros and cons. But yeah, I agree with you. I really like this. I don't know, there's something charming about it for whatever reason. Want to hear my tale? No. Yeah. Goblins with... See, here's one right here. This is a detail which will help in a little bit coming up. Goblins with huge hammers roam the Denadoro Mountains to the east, but burn their weapons, and their pussycats burn their weapons. Hint, hint. One of our party members can burn things. Magus is trying to break forth an immense evil. If he succeeds, there will be nowhere to run. We'll all perish. That's why I'm living it up now. It's just drinking it, right? Alright, Toma, what you got to say? Hey, how have you been? You pay my tab, and I'll let you in and some stuff. How about it? Alright. Thanks a bunch. Hey, one more, please. Some creepy, dangerous frogs have taken over the southern woods. That's it. That's all he has to say. Many people go to the inn. If you seek someone, ask there. By the way, energy whirls, all in one word, capital letters, will dissipate if you use your slash attack. Another hint. Energy whirls will dissipate if you use your slash attack. What do you think about when you think about energy whirls when it comes to nature? This might be a bit of a cultural thing, but having a whole conversation with random people just isn't a thing here. Yeah, it's a cultural thing. It happens a lot more here. It's raining hard. Ooh. There's balance in nature. I know, like up in Scandinavian areas, just like Finland. I have a Finnish friend who told me all about like Finland. Like they keep to themselves and stuff like that, which is, you know, as opposed to like, say, I don't know, Italy. Pizzaroni. Anyways, clear your conscience. The end of the world is coming. That's morbid. Have you met the hero yet? No. I haven't met him either. I wonder what the champion of the world looks like. I'm so excited. A sword called the something or another Mune was made hundreds of years ago. No one has a skill to make a sword like that anymore. It's a mythical sword. Oh yeah, that's right. This innkeep is so cute. She's really Hey! Hello there! This is the R&R Hotel. It'll cost a 50G. Well, 50 fucking G. I'll pay it. Will you stay? Yeah. She does a little spin. Oh, yes! Rest and relax. I forgot what she says if you say no. I want to say what she says. Hello there, this is the R&R Hotel. It costs a 50G. Well, will you stay? No. What a shame. I'll wait for you to come back. Here's the market. The hero has appeared? That means the epic battle will begin. I like the sound of that. It's fun. What can I do you for? Okay, he's just got some normal stuff. Thanks a lot. Mom said I can't play outside because of the monsters. I'm so bored. Is it true that the king was injured? What's going to happen to us in our country? I heard Nagus knows arcane magic, which the monsters can't match. Oh, where would Sir Cyrus be? Surely he hasn't deserted the kingdom. He's gone missing. The drawer is locked. Drawer is locked. Alright, this house over here. Fiona's Villa. This also does not exist in 400 years into the future. Fiona, my husband Marco hasn't returned from the war, but these woods mean a lot to us, so I'll guard them until he returns. Mid-ether. Mid-ether. If I remember correctly, I think if we wait a little bit, Marco will actually come home. Maybe that's later. So, the Middle Ages version of poor. I'm gonna put on this armor and fight that stupid Nagus. Yow! It's heavy! Buddy? Buddy? Oh, well, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. Don't overdo it. Oh, cute. Hey, power tab. Ooh, gold suits and berets. Oh, cute. The females can wear berets. It could be a raspberry beret. Anyways, let's bid 2. Oh, he did. And let's give the girls some berets. I'm sure it feels better than iron helms. There's gonna be the MVP out there. He's gonna be the comic relief. Hey, Tomo's in here too. This guy gets around, huh? A strange monster came by the other day, mumbling about Queen Lean and the Masamune. That sure were an ugly frog, hardy har. Can't believe the legendary hero was a boy from this village. Did you hear the latest? No. Well, remember that the legendary hero is from this village then. Okay. Mistress? Little Tata must be away. We haven't seen him in a while. But things are a lot quieter here without that brat around. I can't believe the legendary hero is a naughty runt Tata. Have you heard about the magical cave? The one east of the Dedodoro Mountains? I saw a rock wall there pop open, and a gaggle of ghouls just walked right in. Best to leave Magus and his cronies alone, though. Phoebe. Hey, you again. How about buying me a fucking soda? Sure. Thanks. I wish you a safe journey. I tracked down the rainbow shell that the chief wanted. It's on some small island. The only thing is, I don't know which island. And the money he gave me is gone. It's because of all the sodas you drink. What should I do? Stop drinking sodas. Here's Tata's house. My son's the legendary hero. You must have been all that oatmeal. I to think I'm his father. Soda. What's your favorite soda, Ari? And Yapple and Evil. My grandson's a brave hero. That's from my side of the family. Hehehe. And Hazy. Let's see, Stuff, Mountain Dew, or Zuberfizz root beer. Ooh, I've never heard of that brand of root beer before. Probably Coke. Also, Lime Yarritos. Ooh, Mexican one. Okay. I've only had a few, and I forgot what flavors they were, but I wanna try more. I've had it recently, like maybe like last year or something. It was really good. I'm gonna marry Tata. If only I had some jerky. What a great meal I could make. I just gave the jerky to the army. Next to the bed is a treasure box. Open it and the contents are yours. The magic cave lies under a mountain east of Denador. Excuse me. Tata received the hero medal. At first I thought it was a fake. He must have done something very brave. He's probably up north looking for the legendary sword. So there's a kid looking for the Masamune. Okay, but first we gotta go here. Sprite's a good one. Ooh, yeah, Sprite is always my go-to when I'm feeling under the weather or feeling like depressed or something. Cola would be Pepsi, but overall, it's probably Sprite. Oh, okay, okay. Superfizz comes out of Durango, Colorado. They also make a few others. Cream soda, key lime, Cocoa Fizz. They're all good, but the Cocoa Fizz tastes like liquid Tootsie Roll. You don't like those. Liquid Tootsie Roll, wow. Yeah, that sounds really intense. I would like to try it, though. Cocoa Fizz. Or Superfizz. I'm gonna have to look into that. I haven't drank soda in years. Yeah, I have, ever since I turned, like, 20, like, years ago, I stopped, drinking so much soda. Like, nowadays I drink it, like, once in a while. See if I get, like, fast food or something, and I don't get fast food that often, then I don't get soda. Sometimes. But usually it's either water, or if I'm, like, at a restaurant, I usually get, like, iced tea or something like that. But I'm not a big, soda fan these days. I like it when I have it, but it's not, like, a daily thing or something, you know, like how a lot of people are with it. I'm more of a Coke than Pepsi person, though, but I do like Pepsi if it's around, too. You're drinking Sprite right now? Let's go. Liquid Tootsie Roll. When you turned 20, all of those years ago, Let's enter the Cursed Woods. With the Forgs. And the Snicks. Let's fight the Forgs and the Snicks. The silence always gets you. T-pose. And Gnawers. Fun fact about these Gnawers, if you attack them first, these assholes will go and eat the frogs to regain health. And that just happened. The opinion of toddlers should not be given any weight from henceforth. Yeah, yeah. I don't need to theoretically use magic on these things. The, Lucas' new, gun and Marl's new bow has some pretty nice effects now. Marl levels up. The steak, though. I just love this like quirkiness of these battles. When am I gonna learn Spin Cut? I must be really behind. Usually I have Spin Cut before I challenge Zombor. I need 72 skill points for Spin Cut? What the frick? Am I under-leveled? I might be under-leveled. Well, let's continue fighting things. Oh, it spit on me. Hey! There's a certain blue creature sometimes appears in the Slow Worlds. There is certainly one. I gotta be quick to catch it, though. Or she runs away. I almost thought they were purple more than blue. I guess they're blue, but sort of leading on purple. I don't know. Just whacks him with a hammer. Alright. I wonder what this is. Got a another magic scarf. That's pretty nice. We can give this to Luca, maybe. Decreases her stamina, but that's okay. Kurdo's crit sound is so satisfying. It is. Who's there? 'Tis thee, Chrono! Thou art here to practice thy skill in swordplay? Look at him, just yucking it up. It's Froggy! What? The king has been injured? I see. 'Tis nary a thing I canst do. Please be on thy way. Oh. The hero I am not. I can do not. Poor Frog. Poor Frog, he's got some, Oh! Yay! We got him! There it is! The new! We love the new. Oh, shit! Or should I say, oh, no. Oh, Chrono is dead. Where's my revives at? Yep, so the new, kinda attacks you for all but one of your health, and it hurts. Like a bitch! And the frogs are frogging. Let's have the Gnasher kill one of the frogs. We'll try to antipode the new. Guys, after I'm done with Chrono Trigger, I'm having not a movie night, but in our VC, I'm gonna show off a new Mamonja to Ari. For those who know. Yeah, the new won't kill. At least this one won't. It's still alive. Hopefully he attacks the other frog. There we go. And you can't see the new. There it is. There it is. Oh, he's just dead. Just a Fuji network here. Indeed, indeed. 352 experience points. 35 tech points. 390 G. Luca levels up. So news are pretty good because they give you a lot of tech points. But Chrono is almost dead. Oh shit. I kinda wanted to just run away. Oh well. Can we do a cyclone? That works. And then Antipode. Let's see. The new Twitch mobile update is so bad it keeps freezing stream every few seconds for no reason. Gosh. Oh, that's the okay. I'll have to update mine and see if it gives me any issues too. Darn it, Twitch! Stop breaking shit. Alright, I'm gonna save here. Chapter's name is A Hero Appears. Okay, let's go to Denadoro Mountains. This is one of Evo's favorite places. The encounters here are so silly. Just like the way it happens and the quirkiness of the enemies and whatnot. Goblins and bellbirds. This is a terrible place. You'd best run away while you can. There it is, a goblin with a hammer. Now, if I try to attack him normally, 17 damage. However, let's use fire on it and see what happens. 47 damage, not too bad. The hammer burns. Now the Ogun is a goblin, and I can attack it for full damage. But you're the hero. Got this lemon raspberry mead today. It's super pleased. You're not super pleased with how it tastes, but oh well. A lemon raspberry mead. Flame toss is far more efficient. So? So? It's not your playthrough, it's my playthrough. I can play it wherever I want. Oh, Tata's not gonna appear yet, okay. I kinda wanna fight these things again so I can get more experience. I want my cool attacks! Yeah, the goblins aren't that strong without their hammers. Without the Ogans. Moral learns Cure. Cure is basically a much stronger version of Aura. Can I go this way yet? I can't. But there's nothing here yet. Okay. Wait, there is something here. It's hidden. You see it? Right here? A lot of the times the chests are hidden in this game. Or like hard to see and or in hidden rooms. It's really... I love this aspect of JRPGs. I got a Mirage Hand. I believe this is for Robo. Yep. Sleeping. He's sleeping. What happens when I try to talk to him? Oh, nothing. Just like, no, I don't. 5 more minutes, Mom. 5 more minutes, Mom. Okay. 5. Oh. Whoa! What an asshole. Here's what a Cure looks like. A bit of an overheal at the moment. The efficient way would be to use Aura still, but I like the effect of it. Chrono learns Spin Cut. Luca learns Napalm. Dual Attack, Fire Sword. Dual Attack, Ice Sword. Now we are cooking, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm gonna be showing off some fancy ass shit here. Ah, you missed. Ah, you missed. Oh, you got me. First I'm gonna use Luca to burn the thing. Here's what the spin cut looks like. So Fire Sword and Ice Sword is basically spin cut, but with the with effects to it. You might want to hop on your laptop or something, Harry. Yeah, I think we're good with that. These things are called freelancers. Which way first? Let's go this way first. Alright, let's show off Ice Sword. This is what Napalm looks like. You're gonna have to. You try doing everything you usually do. Update. If there's another lower stream quality, you restarted your phone even. Yo, Twitch. I could take a break here if you wanna. I'll give you a bit of time if you wanna hop into your laptop since Mobo's giving you issues. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. The doggy with a rate of 3, welcome in to the Clinic of Wholesome Gaming. Kick off your shoes, claim a beanbag chair, and make yourselves at home. Temp viewer 001, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, doggy. What were you playing? And yeah, amazing game, amazing game. This is my favorite game of all time. I'm actually doing one of my, I guess, tri-yearly playthroughs at this point. I'm just enjoying showing this off to friends. But I'm going to be taking a short ad break here, so that we can kind of give a pause and let said friend actually watch, because Twitch is being a pain for them right now. So I'm actually going to have to take an ad break here. I'm so sorry. Right after you doing some Silk Song, mostly Suffering. Ooh, I hope you're enjoying Silk Song. I have yet to play that. I played Hollow Knight on stream about 3 years ago, but I'm waiting on Silk Song myself. Hope the adventure's going well despite the suffering, though. And welcome in. For those that came in, my name is Dr.1297. I'm a variety streamer with a very heavy lean toward the Splatoon 3 series. But today is all about the Chrono Trigger. Any other fans of this game? I have to take an ad break. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music of Dinadora Mountains. I do appreciate the raid, though. If you got a raid and run, I do understand. If you want to come and hang out, definitely make yourself comfortable and enjoy the show. Okay, we are back. Let's see. Oh, Sky, welcome in. Where are we now? What did you miss? We just entered Dinadoro Mountains. Back on the laptop. Everything should be smoother now. Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. Now, we just entered Dinadoro Mountains. We're dealing with the shenanigans. Sky, you know about the shenanigans, right? About the freelancers and the Ogans and the goblins. Oh, this place. Yep, exactly. Got another gold helm. Let's see. And the gold helms are only for only for the boys. And so again, just for the fun of it, I'll show off the new abilities. That's Lucca's Napalm. And here's Ice Sword. Did this say 950 damage? Holy shit. Watch this. This is sleeping. These freelancers are assholes. Oh shit, I did it to the wrong thing. That's okay. We'll do an aura whirl here. And I'll show off Fire Sword. Well, the spin cut, which is what the attacks usually are based off, is that. Yeah. That's what I mean. This fucker is just throwing rocks at me. Come on. Well, you missed. You missed. And Fire Sword. Oh shit, this is Fire Whirl. We're surrounded! This is Fire Sword. Here, this one's for Sky. And he attacks her right after it. Oh, that's funny. Ooh, I don't have any, MP for Chrono. I'm using an MP like crazy. That's a guy though. You what, mate? I am somewhat underleveled, so this is some good grinding, I suppose. Let's see. Can I hit both of them with a napalm? Looks like they're a little too far away. I'll save my my magic. Waiting for food to finish? Cooking is killing you? You're so hungry? And it smells so good? Well, that just makes it all the more satisfying once you can get to eating it. What are you making? I think I can fire whirl these. Pork chops and cream of mushroom. That sounds delicious. You better have made enough for to share with us. Indeed, indeed. Jesus. That's one hell of a gauntlet. Nice. Flame toss to you. Italian fam, you make huge portions by default. Let's go. All right, so Ari and I are gonna be traveling to your home. We'll be there in about 2 days. These dudes are just kind of hanging out. And then an asshole bird wakes him up. Oh boy. Okay, this is an important spot. You can fall down these waterfalls. You gotta pick the right one, though. Why would you want to fall down these waterfalls? You may ask. Well, because of this. Secret area, secret chest, silver stud. One of the strongest things in this game. It's an accessory. Basically, what it does, it cuts MP use by half. So your spells will do half the MP. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're giving this a Chrono. Because he's gonna be doing a lot of fire sword, ice sword, crap like that. I tend to give the gold stud to, oh, sorry. Spoilers. But once you fall down... And a silver earring. Silver earring maxes HP by up to 25%. We're giving this to Luca. She goes from 250 HP to 312. That's cool. Yeah. Really, really awesome secret. I actually found this by accident, funnily enough, back when I first played this. Go get Ven too. We'll have a feast mode. Yo, okay, we have a feast. Then we'll have a team practice in person, and then we can go and enter a LAN tournament, and then we can play Chrono Trigger together. Yeah, if you fall down this waterfall, you'll just land over here. You could theoretically keep falling, but I don't wanna do that. Like, we got what we wanted to get. And then we have to climb all the way back up again. At least we don't have to do this part. But then, I think our friends up here are back. So now, if I do, say, I don't know, Ice Sword on this asshole bird, I'll use half of my, MP. Oh yeah, they throw in ninja stars. It's kinda cool. You're like ninja birds. You're like ninja AJs. You don't give it to Robo for laughs? Well, I mean... Okay. Alright, let's, oh. Got a bit of a freelancer practicing for something. We can kind of leave him be, you know, walk around and go down this way and just... Oh! Well, I guess he's ready to put that practice into effect. Meatwall McGee, right? Oh yeah, especially so early on. Are you a fan of JRPGs, Temp Viewer? And if so, do you have any favorites? I almost missed his chest up here. It's got a mid-ether. Alright, we're coming up to Evil's favorite part. Burb! From practice to practice. Practice C rank to S rank. So this fella... Now, if you see me and or Evil saying this in people's chats often, which we sometimes do because we're nerds and dorks, it comes from this koala here who's just watching, you know, he's just kind of chilling here, watching the horizon. Let me talk to him. Mountains are nice. You can talk to him again. This is life. You can talk to him again. Mountains are nice. You can talk to him again. Man, you're nosy. Here, take this. He just gives us a magic tab just so we can F off because we're bothering him. This is my favorite interaction in the game. And he's just, mountains are nice. He's just hanging out, he's just chilling. Chilling like a villain. It's so charming though. I love when games do things like this. Oh, a new chapter, Tata and the Frog. Yeah, the chapters are kind of bite-sized when it comes to the saves. Got a little bit of a secret over here. Got a speed tab. Do we want to use a speed tab on Luca? Probably should. We got a power meal. Recovers from, I don't know. The power tab, magic tab, and a speed tab. We'll use a speed tab on Luca. I'm gonna use a magic tab on Marl. I like to start... I like to use a lot of them on Marl for a specific reason that's coming up later in the playthrough. The power tabs I'm gonna save for the characters. Let's organize. Oh, we got another rock-throwing asshole over here. Ow! Bro just wants to chill, right? I'll give you $100 to F off 5. If someone gave you $100 to F up, he'd be rich. Oh god, Ari just be popping around every corner. Just the head with a big smile, like, hey, what's up? Hey, hello, hi, hey, what's up? $100, leave me alone. Bye. 100 times every time you rage bait someone, you'd be so rich. Oh boy. Even if it was just $1 every time. If you were to do it once every 10 minutes, that's $6 an hour. If you were to do it 10 hours a day, that's 60 bucks a day. Holy shit. I forgot that happened. Oh, we're gonna fire whirl these two. That's one Nintendo game a day? Well, with their new pricing, that's a little, it's about $10 short. You gotta go for an extra 2 hours. And still, though. You know what the stupid thing is? That is an actual thing in real life. You know those, like, what is his name? Johnny Somali? Like, streamers like that who just annoy people? And, like, do pranks and, like, stupid pranks on stream. And they somehow get, like, millions of views from idiot kids who like that kind of stuff. Like, that's literally that. Annoy someone enough and get paid. Speaking of Nintendo, am I streaming the Direct? It's tomorrow, right? It's in the morning. I'm working in the morning. Or is it in the afternoon? I think it's in the morning, right? Jack, oh yeah, him. Oh gosh, I don't understand. I understand, but I don't. I understand, but I don't. It's the 12th? Oh wait, when is the 12th? What is today? Wednesday, Thursday, the 12th is Friday. I am working on Friday on the AM, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do it, let's see, I'm probably not gonna do a react to it, but I probably will be hanging out while I'm working. And I'm sure AJ's gonna be doing a react. I usually hang out in AJ stream. I know Peggle does as well, but I usually hang out on AJ streams for a react. So you might see me in there on Friday. Ew, AM? Yeah. I mean, I kind of like it, but at the same time, you know, people got school, people got work. Like, I'm working. I work from home, though, so I'm able to watch streams while I work. I wonder what happens if you fall down. Oh, no. Okay, I know what happens if you fall down here. Bad things happen if you fall down here. Let's see. Okay. 8 Central, 8 AM, that's early. Mm-hmm. Well, I know what's gonna be, keeping me entertained while I begin work. You're still EP bedtime during that? Set the alarm! Set the alarm. Have, call a friend over to break into your room and like, get like a gong or something and bing! Boom! Boom! Alright. Now... Are you ready for some Chrono Trigger? Because this is when it starts getting good. I am the wind! Whoosh! Stop! Are you here for the Masamune? Yes. Thought so. Wait a sec, okay? Oh, big brother! Where are you, Masa? What is it, Moon? Not again. So, you want to get a name for yourself by grabbing the Masamune? What a buffoon. Humans are so silly. It's how you use the sword that's important, not who owns it. You can't even understand something as simple as that. That's why you're human. What should we do? The usual. Test them. You can entertain us for a while. Alright, here we go! Whoosh! Masa and Moon. Mune. You get a bit of a counter-attack thing going. And here we go. Ready for this, Van? Or Van Ari? Hey, they're pretty tough. Only Cyrus made it this far. What should we do? This time it's for real. Alright, this is it. Yeah, we mean business. With Masa's bravery and Muna's knowledge, two become one. Boss Battle Theme 2, here we go. As I like to say often when we're doing Chrono Trigger stuff, this is where Chrono Trigger becomes Chrono Trigger. This is where shit gets real. Also, I love this theme. Like, basically, the tutorial is gone already. The gloves are off, the trading rails are off. You're playing the game. Storing Tornado Energy. We learned about this. I'm gonna let him attack me using this Tornado Energy once to show what happens. Pain. But there's a way to counter this as he's doing it. And it's called Yes Indeed. Does a lot of damage. Now, we talked to that old man in the inn that said using Slash will dissipate, was it like spinning energy or rotating energy or something? That's what tornado energy is. At least for this fight. So... when he says storing tornado energy and he's doing like that big thing with his mouth, if Chrono were to use his Slash, that kind of cancels the effect. Oh, you can definitely brute force this too. If you just heal, like, you know, enough. Oh, Marl just almost died. Storing tornado energy. Slash. And then watch the text. Tornado energy has been neutralized, so he's not gonna do that big attack now. Why learn the mechanics when he can just throw items at all my problems? Sure enough. Storing tornado energy, Slash. Antipode. Tornado energy has been neutralized. Man, I love this fight so much. This is probably the boss that will like kill a lot of like the new players if they don't if they're not prepared. It killed me the first time playing this for sure. I think I had multiple tries at this boss. Oh, there we go. $500 experience points, 10 attack points, 1500 G. Luca levels up. They beat us, big brother. That was fun. Will they fix us? Will they find us an owner? Yeah, it'll be alright. So, this is the Masamune. But it looks like it's been broken for ages. We got the broken Masamune. Allow me. We'll ride the wind to the base of the mountain. Good luck to you. And off the mountain we're yeeted. Alright, let me catch up a chat here. You never knew that? You just brute forced it and healed through, yes indeed. That's what he meant. Why learn mechanics where you can throw items at all my problems. As a kid, this was the boss you struggled with the most after Yakra. You just didn't have the right level of understanding for a few years. Yeah, I can see that being a thing. It's a good, it's not too terribly out there for the boss. So I think this is a nice sort of kind of like a gateway to the tougher things of JRPGs, in my opinion. I don't know. I think Chrono Trigger is a really nice, not beginner JRPG, but like it's a nice teacher of JRPG mechanics. Sometimes other JRPGs just kind of throw you in there and assume that you know what you're doing, but you know that's for a certain audience, of course. But in this case, oh yeah, for sure. Yeet the children. Suddenly only the hilt is missing. Alright, so I think we gotta talk to Tata now. So Dad's still like, oh my gosh, my son's a legendary hero. I'm sorry, everyone. Some frog guy dropped this in the cafe. I thought I'd sell it, but then everyone started calling me a hero. I couldn't bear to get rid of it. I just can't fake it any longer. I'm no hero. I'm so ashamed. Here, please take this. Scoundrel! I knew this was all a sham. Listen to you. Who was going around telling everyone that you raised a hero, huh? How could I have fallen for that? For my dear deported wife's sake, I vow to keep my feet in the ground. Well, imposter syndrome, right? Oh, my grandson. He secretly told me my next goal is to command the super legendary spaceship XRRX. Ha 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 ha. That name might come back to, might come back to us at some point in the future. They had spaceships then? I don't know, just overactive imagination, I suppose. I could talk to all the villagers because they all have, like, a lot of them have different dialogue now, being like, oh my god, that Tata, he was a fake, he was a fraud. But I'm gonna skip that so we can just progress. Okay, so we got the Masamune. Well, the broken Masamune. Thee hath returned? The hero medal! Aye, then thus hast seen the lad. Yet there's nary a thing it canst do against Magus. The legendary Masamune is required to fight Magus, and I've no right to wield it. Please, leave now. There's a shiny. Broken sword. It's part of the Masamune? It's engraved with the archaic letters. I think you could read it. M-E-L-C-H-I-O-R. Melchior? That guy in Medina Village? What does this mean, Chrono? That guy in Medina Village and also 400 years into the future. What does it mean indeed? Frog? Fork? Wait, I got the perfect emote for that. Hold on. Oh shit. Wait, no. I got it. I want to do the emote though. Let me do the emote. Okay. Okay, well, we got our next clue. Melchior. That means let us go back to visit Melchior. I'm sure there's other like dialogue now in the castle as well, due to you know, being it was like saving the battle of the big bridge. Yes, I intentionally. Anyways. Bunk? Anytime something is too close to Marlo or Luca, yeah. See what the old guy has to, if the old man has anything to say. Come see me anytime to give me as your guide. Well, that's all he has to say. Alright, Truce Canyon, Lena Square? Lean Square. Oh. I went to the wrong area. I have to go to Medina. Let's talk to Luca's dad first. Oh, while we're here, actually, I forgot to, so, you remember this dude? It's Fritz. Come on in. Chrono, I owe you one. You saved my skin back there. He was the one in the guillotine that I, freed while I was, in the dungeon. Man, I was up the creek. I went off on a buying trip and ended up getting jailed with a bunch of thieves. The officials planned to execute me without a trial. What's gotten into them? We're forever in your debt. Thank you again. I hope my dad never hears about this. I got 10 net ethers. Let's go! Oh, that's so good! Hey! Dad! Working hard? But of course, right? Yes. Well, alright. Chrono, I'm in your debt. He does know. Now, Chrono, down to business. Please, play whatever you like. I wonder if, Fritz and Elaine, their names, I wonder if that's a reference to anything, like in, like a sitcom or something, or, I don't know. I've got a lot of a lot. You're welcome. Okay, whenever I walk through the this area, Luca's like invention, like the back area of the fair, I'm always looking at that right side portal for reasons that we might be visiting at some point in the future. Okay, Medina, it's right here. So the village still don't like me. the mystics here, they're still like, he's an asshole. Alright, Melchior's hut. You're back again. Come to see my collection? The sword. It's the Masamune. Wait, how did you get it? Why would your name be engraved on the sword? I should have said to get your your vibe emotes ready, because this is the first instance. A callback to an earlier time. It's a long story. Do you want to hear this story? You do want to hear this story, right? Of course. Tell us about the Masamune. Is it possible to reforge it? It might be possible if we could get our hands on some dream stone. On some radical dream stone. Which the sword is made of. Dreamstone? Where can we get that? You can't find it anymore. It was a red stone that was once used as money. Unfortunately, it hasn't been available for a very long time. I doubt that you'll ever find the red stone, but if you bring some to me, I'll fix the Masamune. Keep the sword with you until then. Would you like to buy something? Nah. Okay. There's our clue. We got encouraged by the music. Let's enter Narnia again. Hey, old man, fix it. Reasons? This music. It's a little taste. A little tidbit. A little teaser. Who knows when we'll get to hear it again. Alright. Pop quiz. Most of you already know, but pop quiz. I'm saying that it's a stone that was once used as currency. It was used long ago. You probably can't find the stone anymore. How long ago do you think we have to go back? Do you think we have to go back to the Middle Ages? Use currency back? It doesn't really make sense because there's shops there that accepted our money, right? So, we can't go to the future. This is, 2300 AD. In fact, we're like, what is the money that we're using? We don't use the money you use. There's nothing like that in the present. There's nothing like that in the 400 years into the past. So, where do we go? What's further back than 600 AD? You and Napple can't answer. You, Napple, and Hazy can't answer. And Evil. The only one who can is Ari. And Van. But Van's working right now. Well, the only other option... We're going back to the prehistoric era, guys. Let's go. They're all green and scaly! Well, what are those? I made a mistake. I was supposed to bring Frog along. Oh no! That's okay. Oh wait, no! I'm not mistaken. We don't even have Frog yet. That's later. No, I blanked. I'm stupid. Chrono's asleep. Shit. What's going on? Oh god, they're throwing dung balls at us. Antipode. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I screwed up. We just have to sit there quietly during random dot quizzes. Chrono, wake up! Ow! Stop! Okay, he woke up. Alright. We got one petal. Ah, there's more of them. Ah, there's a lot of them. Ah, we're outnumbered. What do we do? What do we do, Ari? What do we do, Ari? Everyone's like, Doc, just hurry up and play the game. What should we do, Chrono? See? Marlo's asking the same thing. What do we do, Chrono? Goodness, she is tough! Who is that woman? Uh-oh, they're coming this way. Best girl. Kill them? Miss. Yeah, these reptiles are strong against physical attacks. I'm gonna see how many physical attacks. Okay, 3. The entire party. What do you want? Ah! Chrono! You strong. What name? Chrono, huh? Good name. Me? Me? Ayla. Look at her. Alright, we're keeping the name for this playthrough. Me, Ayla. Ayla likes strong people, so Ayla like Chrono. Get away from her, Chrono. I think she likes you, Chrono. You strong too. Ayla respects strong people, men and women. Oh, brother. Where have you been keeping her? These comments. Chrono, where from? How can we explain? We're from way after the day after tomorrow. You funny. I like funny people. It's no use. Come to village. We talk and eat. Dance, eat, fun! We'd love to go, but we're looking for the dream stone now. Stone? Plenty stones! Here, there, at the village, you take plenty. It's just like pointing at the rocks at the ground. You like stone? Here's stone, here's stone, here's stone. Chrono, come. Yoka village this way. Has a club in her official heart, but scraps with her hands. Oh yeah, yeah. That's a funny a funny thing. Got another berserker. We got the dinos. Oops. So they can just welcome in. Aww. Hope you're having a good day, Goose. Kilwalas. These are the same creature that was. Mountains are nice. 12 tech points. Horn, pedal, moral levels up. I love how these ones are just kind of doing a little ring around the rosy with the rocket. Can we do Antipode? It allows to be Spekios to you. Let's fight. Chrono too slow. Oh, come on. Come, Yoka Village this way. I'm gonna fight these things. You learned what the Slap Relic isn't actually the best weapon? Your steak isn't crusting? Oh no. You be here, by the way, just watching Hans Busy. No worries, no worries. Nick that food. Get that nourishment. Yeah. Get that Alfredo. How much? I need to ask. Like later, of course, when you're ready to answer. Like I need to ask how much. Like how many days per month do you eat Alfredo? How many times per year do you eat Alfredo? So here we are. We are in the prehistoric era. 65 million BC. I love the, I love this music. It's so tribal. Let's see. You make it 73 times a month. Jesus. It's funny, crusty food is considered more appealing, a lot of the time, considering it's usually negative. Also, hi, Ari. Hi, Goose. I'm just looking at, I just looked at over at the pre-rolls. We got 6 minutes left. There's a lot of, lore stuff coming out. Not lore, but, like, cutscene stuff coming up, so I'm gonna take a break here. It'll be an ad break. Enjoy the music of the prehistoric. And I'll be back in about 4 minutes. We're just having a we're just having a Splatoon battle in chat right now. All right. No, I didn't see anything you wrote in chat. You wrote in chat, Goose. But I will say that we might be invited to a feast soon, and there might be some roast goose there. Just saying, just saying. Yoka Hut. You one of reptites? I beat you up! Drink sweet water? Grow strong when drink. Yes, please. Recover HP MP. Sweet water. Reptites have scales. Cold blood. Hard to beat. Oh, this is a chief's hut. I thought this was a chief's hut. I got the huts wrong. You wear odd skins. You want to see pretty red stone? Chief has. Reptite is a sick name. Wolf would just call it reptiles. Like, dude. Dude, you're doing them a disservice. Chief's Hut, north of village. You strange. Have good stuff? Chief no okay. No can trade. Thunder stun all dinosaur. You know? Thunder stun all dinosaur. The Dongo dislike smoke. Trade your shiny stone. So there's not. I mean, I think there is a shop here, but there's a special shop. Oh well, this is the shop. The regular shop. There's a special shop. This guy has it here. Notice when we were fighting the reptiles earlier and the dinosaurs and whatnot, we were getting some special things while in this time. In this era. Fangs, petals, things like that. And you can actually trade them for items if you accumulate enough of them. So let's chat with this guy and see what he's got for sale. This trading house. Many things for trade. Oh, I guess we can't trade yet because we need to progress the story a little bit. Find petal, fang, horn, and feather in hunting range. When rain, rare monster appear. Petal, fangs, horns, and feathers. Let's visit the meeting site first. See who's over here. Oh, we can't enter. Not ready yet. Wait. Okay. Okay. There's Hyla. Good, Chrono came. Night soon, and ready for party. Come, Chrono. This is my favorite part. Listen all, new friends here. Strong man, Chrono. Friends of Chrono, Marl, Luca. Unga! Now we dance. Chrono, eat, sing, dance. They're twisting my arm. Come on, Chrono, let's party. Bro. Burp. This is fantastic. This is so cute. You outsiders, but I like give party. Why? Onga bonga, munga meeple, dance with the wind, people. Good music we passed down to many generations. This is fantastic. I want to dance too. Bro, so cute. Yum! Chrono, you've got to try some poi. Spoon it up. Are you a man or a mouse? Do it in one gulp. Burp. Are you a man or a mouse? Another popular thing. This is great. Come on, Chrono, let's dance. Sure. Then Marl says, press LRXYB to dance. Press A to stop. Alright, let's dance. His face after drinking. Misread as Reptile and he thought of Mortal Kombat? You mean? Oh gosh, Reptile, yeah. Hey, Dr. Mix, hook him in. Hazy is confidently a mouse. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. You're not a wimp, are you? Come on, eat up. Lucas seems to be like one of those bad influence friends that's still a lot of fun. Are you a man or a hazy? Yahaha. Burp. I want to be a hazy. Chrono, you try. Special Jurassic pork soup. Good stuff. Ayla fight reptiles. Their leader, Azala, very smart. All in Ioka village fight. No fight, go to Laruba village. Don't know where village is, always hide. Azala want to destroy Ioka and Laruba. But Ayla no lose. Only when Ayla dead, give up. Enough. Meet Chrono today, good day. Eat, party, sing, dance! Pretty sure we can't leave. Who wouldn't want to be me? Here we go. Chrono, you look for red rock? Rare red rock sign of power. Ayla's strongest in Yoka village, so Ayla's rock. You want? You challenge Ayla. You win, then Ayla give to you. Challenge Ayla? Yep. Bring plenty soup. So they just call it soup in the OG translation, but the literal translation it's a bit more than soup. They call it skull crusher. I think it's basically it's special soup. Let's just put it that way. it's powerful soup. You know. It crushes your skull a little bit. Skull crusher. When you wake up the next morning, You feel like your skull is crushed. Isn't it alcohol? It's supposed to be alcohol. But they call it soup in this version. So, you know, for the kiddos. Party now, so eat. Chrono and Isla have soup race. This is the stupid... Yeah, anyways. We start now. Press A button, push A button much times. Even in her, like, in her dialect, like, breaking the fourth wall. Alright, I gotta... I'm kicking her ass. Burp. Enough! Chrono, you win. I give you rock. Chrono, eat plenty. Eat last bowl for health. Okay, eat. Maybe eat too much. Oh, my mom's calling. I'm gonna call her during a break. Actually, I might need to call her. I may need to call her back because she doesn't call around this time of night. Let me give my mom a call back. Hi Doc Mom, Skull Crusher ASMR. I'm gonna run another ad break. I'm sorry this is kind of like right in the middle of a cutscene or something, but just in case something happened, let me call my mom back. Okay? I don't know how long this is gonna be, so enjoy the music. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Just making sure all my settings are good. All right, it wasn't anything bad. She, so, I actually had some things that family were sending to me for my birthday. My birthday was like 2 months ago almost, but they were like, I'm from Hawaii. For those who don't know, I'm born and raised in the state of Hawaii, still considered the United States, and I've been there for most of my life, 28 years. And I moved up here to the mainland United States. I'm here in Wisconsin now, and I've been here for about 10 years. So all of my family's back in Hawaii, and I don't have any family up here. So every birthday and like Christmas and whatnot, my mom kind of like, if family wants to send me things, they give it to my mom to send to me. But some of them missed my birthday this year. They were a bit late in sending this to, so she called me just to let me know that there's presents around that present, like cards. And I should actually there's like a care package she sent me coming in the mail. So she was wondering if I got it. I'm like, no, I didn't get it. But I'm going to be looking out for that. So that's it. That's all that there was. Welcome back. Thank you. No, I'm a little. I was just making sure there wasn't anything like, major like news on my great grandma or something like that. She's getting old. So, but no, it was just a I'm sending you stuff. Just keep an eye out for it. I'm like, okay, thanks for calling. And then we talked a little bit. Apparently, she said there was a hurricane that was supposed to hit Hawaii, like supposed to kind of clip Hawaii, but it veered to the north. And like it veered so dramatically that they didn't get it. You didn't even get rain from like the outskirts of the hurricane. So it was a hurricane miss. But apparently the hurricane's like affecting the weather, so that it's like super duper hot in Hawaii right now. And they really need rain. Like they're kind of in a drought right now. So it's like crappy that you don't have any water, but I mean it's good that they missed a hurricane. It is hurricane season. Every summer is hurricane season in Hawaii. So I remember growing up, we would have hurricane warnings. We would have a lot of time to prepare for it, because when it forms, by the time it forms, like in usually around like Chile or Mexico, like around there, and then would sort of travel across the Pacific toward Hawaii or toward the direction of Hawaii, we'd have like several days to prepare for it. And then people would like put tape on the windows and stuff. I remember that was so funny. But we never really had a really bad hurricane hit us. At least not while I was alive. I think there was a really bad one like in the 80s or 70s or something like that. But yeah. So that was the phone call. Anyways, I am back. Yeah, sorry about that. At least we got to run an ad break, so we're good on ads for a little longer now. Yeah, so that was the luau. I suppose we can call it a luau. It's a celebration for Chrono sort of appearing and being strong. And we defeated Ayla in a soup drinking contest, aka beer chunking or something. I don't know. It's supposed to be alcohol. And I have a feeling some of our friends have hangovers, so let's continue. Luca. Whew. What? Liar. That was a perfect lady last night. Oh, this my tummy hurts, so. Morning, Chrono. Wasn't that fun last night? Hey, who made these footprints? It's gone! The gate key's been taken. These prints were left by the thief. Without it, we're stuck here forever. This isn't funny. Let's go see Isla. Oh. Glad everything's okay? Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. That was a pleasant call. I might be receiving some. If they're birthday cards, I might be receiving some cash. If that's the case, that's going to my computer. even closer to me getting my PC. Let's go. Thanks, fam. Back in Hawaii. Let's see. Isla's asleep. Excuse me? Chrono? You up already? Too much soup. Sleep like stone. Sorry to wake you, but we've been robbed. What? Must be reptites. Chrono come with Isla. We settle with reptites. Who else come? Who else indeed? Who else indeed? Well, when we had Robo in our party, we took Marla along. So let's take Luca this time. And yeah, Isla joins the party. Put stuff on your end. You was cutting something and Chico scared you so bad because he wanted uppies. What happened, Ari? Sky! What the fuck? Sky, it's not even my birthday today. I was talking about birthday gifts, but... Thank you for the $50 tip! What the hell? What was that all about? And Ari, what? Double? What the fuck? What's wrong? What happened? What happened? I need to know. Nothing too bad. Well, okay, you're okay. Nothing too bad. Oh, poor Chico. And poor Ari. Did it not come with a message? It did not. Let's see. I don't know. It might have if it had the, I'm not sure if my alerts is working on this scene. And I'm not sure if it would even, if it were, say, it was during the normal Splatoon thing. What was the message? Speaking of PC fun, Sky, thank you so much for the $50. Oh my gosh, that's going directly into my account. Twitch ain't touching any of it. Oh, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. I will say that as of current, I am slightly over $1,000 saved up for the PC. So I do need to chat with people about that. I was gonna chat with Wolf. I wanted to chat with you. Because, you know what I mean, like, I don't know much about what I need to either build a PC, or should I get it pre-built, or what. I don't mind paying extra for a pre-built, but, I need to know, your opinions as far as, like, what I should be looking at, and, whatchamacallit, like, price ranges, you know, like, what I should, like, how much should I be saving up. And then when how much should I have before I pull the trigger on a PC? So I definitely need to chat with someone about that somewhat soon. But I am getting close, just over 1,000 now with an extra tip, even closer. Thank you so much, Sky. I really do appreciate that. That's why you donated. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Yeah, that's the update for the PC stuff. And this is like cumulative between my birthday stream the other month, and I know Peggle helped a lot. You tipped quite a few times, so that's really helped. I know Heavy's been helping, so really appreciate all the support, even just the regular subs and gift subs and whatnot. Like I said, this is all going toward sustaining, the stream stuff, and broadening the horizon with the PC, so I could play things like Terraria and all of that stuff. So this is all going toward a good cause. Thank you so much, Sky. I do appreciate that. Anyways, Ari, naughty. Well, I know it was an accident. It was an accident. I hope you're all right. All right, we're taking Luca. Someone from Village C. We go ask. Chrono, come. That was so out of the blue. I'm so sorry. And like the 100... Yeah, and the... Oh, God. Oh, boy. Maybe I'll get it in time for the winter sale on Steam. Dude, I want to... You know what? A game that I want to play? So, I've been playing this on my Mac because it was Mac compatible. Mount and Blade Warband. I got really into that. But there's like a new one that's PC only. I really wanted to play that. Maybe I'll add that to stream too. I know that's on sale a lot. Stellaris is another thing. I can play that on my Mac, but I want to stream it. Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. There's still I think I chatted a little bit about this. There's still a comp scene for that. I wanted to get into like the ranked scene, because that was my very first computer game. Well, after The Sims. The Sims was my first. Was Age of Empires 2, Age of Kings, way back in the day, and the Conquerors. I need to get into this. Anyways, I am bloviating. Let's see. Boring map slot game that you live playing. Yo, Stellaris? Yeah! They did a big update in April. Since I haven't played it since, but apparently they rehauled the entire population system. So it's better now, and I really want to start a new save with that. Anyways, I would love to show Stellaris. That would be I think that would be really fun to stream because of all of the exploration part. You joke you enjoy it for the 50th time. I've only done maybe 3 playthroughs of it, and I haven't actually quote-unquote completed any of it. I haven't gotten too far. I will say I've never survived a crisis event. That's what I'll say. So I have a lot. I'm still learning the game. I have a lot to like. Stellaris, Ori, Stellaris music, amazing. I would love to share that sometime. Stellaris music is amazing. Anyways, someone from the Village C. We go ask. Chrono, come. Like the worm in waiting. Wait, God, you get to see some of the more wild events. The wildest one I think I remember was because I've only played vanilla, right? I haven't gotten any of the expansions yet for Stellaris. The craziest one I remember was that I think it was some sort of scientists went to scoop up some gas, but within the gas there were they discovered these entities, these beings inside the gas, and they're like, hey, what's up? Can you help deliver us to another gas planet? And so you do that, and then there's a back and forth, right? There's a civil war that happens, and it's so funny. And there's this one chick that wants to this gaseous chick that wants to go leave the planet, so you have to escort. That was my favorite so far. Yeah, the non-corporeal beings. That one is fun. Oh god. What are we talking about? Stellaris is Chrono Trigger time. Anyways, sorry, I went to go grab. You think it's called athletic tape? You okay? The knife slipped into your palm. Okay, it wasn't deep. Just a little inconvenient. It wasn't deep. Thank God it's not deep. I'm sorry that happened to you, Ari. Doc healing. Please take care. If you need to take care of that in any way, You know what to do. I have faith. The worm in waiting is like... Okay. In the meantime, here's Isla. She's level 18. She's actually the strongest one here. I'm level 17. Isla is one level stronger than this. She fights with her fists. That's her weapon. She punchy. And bitey. She's a wild woman. She's got a rock helm, a ruby vest. These are actually the most powerful things at the moment. And a power scarf. We could probably give something else to her, like a... We mentioned giving like a defender to her or something, I don't know. The unfortunate thing about Isla is she's super powerful physically and has some amazing physical attacks, but she lacks magic. She can't use magic. At all. At all. But that's okay. We still got Chrono. We got Luca. Let's see. The worm in waiting. A 5% chance to encounter. Spans like 20 events. And you can change your entire faction. Yo! Yeah, that's some crazy... I love things like that. And I know that a lot of the expansions for Stellaris, like it adds a lot more of that, like avenues and replayability to the game. Like I said, I've only played through 3 empires. 2 human and 1 something else. But I haven't gotten very far. I've only encountered 1 crisis event, and that was the well, actually, theoretically, I encountered 2, and 1 I defeated, but it was super duper easy, because, what was it? I forgot what they were called. The things where they appear from, like, another dimension, and they want to, like, suck your soul or whatever, like those beings. But one of them actually spawned really close to a fallen empire, and the fallen empire defeated them before they could spread, and the event ended. It was a victory. But it wasn't me. I didn't even encounter them. It was the Fallen Empire that just kicked their ass. So I got really lucky there. The second was the... What is it called? The Pytherian or Pythorgian? Whatever. The Scourge. The bugs. They invaded, and the entire system got fucked. We all died. I mean, I was surviving, but, like I had no ability to expand. I was kind of stuck. So that playthrough just kind of ended. Yep. It was going well. Like, on my front, it was going really well in my allies, but they invaded other parts of the system that I couldn't get to. The system, sorry, of the galaxy that I couldn't get to, and they, like, pretty much decimated, like, the other factions. And from there, got a foothold. Like, we almost eradicated them from our area. But then the other side of the galaxy was all Scourge. And then they just, like, pincered us from both sides. And it was just, like, everything just started falling apart from there. So it was like, fuck! It was going so well. Sorry, I'm just, like, gushing over another game. If you end up playing with you sometime, you have a bunch of different DLC to play with. I didn't know you played Stellaris, and I don't know anyone else besides you now that that plays it. So I would love to play with you. I would love to. I'm noob. I'm super noob, but I would love to play with you. The host is the only one that needs the DLC. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, I don't have any other DLC. I was gonna get some. I know that they have a lot of good sales on the DLCs. During, like, the winter events and the Steam sales and whatnot. The bed has claimed you. Van, welcome home. Get comfy, cozy. Kick your feet. I hope you're doing well. And I'm glad that you're home enjoying bed. Dr. Mix has it too. Yo, guys. When I get my PC, we're playing. We're fucking playing. Yeah, let's go. Anyways, that's fine. You're not that great at it, but yeah, fine. Yeah, same. I'm still exploring. I love the exploring part, and all of the, using your scientists to find anomalies and stuff like that. That shit's good. You're down? Let's go. If Dr. Mix is down, let's go. Alrighty, you're at the Doro Mountains. Yo, already? Evil is catching up. Evil might actually catch up with me by the next stream, I think. You're gonna go to sleep, have fun. Alright, take care, Evil. I'm glad you're enjoying your playthrough of Chrono Trigger. And we'll have to see you more. I'm thinking about doing this again on Friday. On Friday evening, after work. I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this or Splatoon. I'll probably make an announcement of that on my Discord, though, so just letting you know. Because, again, I need to finish this before, not this coming weekend, but the weekend after that, so, I want to do that. At least the main story, and then I'm gonna do the other endings later, you know. You play super defensively, build gigantic stations. Yeah, same here. And I know a lot of the DLCs are the ones that do, like, the mega structures. So the only mega structure available to vanilla is the gates, right? The warp gates. But besides that, I don't have the ability to do that, except when I am able to, and I have defeated fallen/awakened empires and steal their shit. They're like Dyson spheres and and things like that. It's fun. Ooh, bet. Let's play in the future. We'll play super defensively. Friday would be nice. You have something Saturday? Yeah, Saturday we'll probably do Splatoon or something. I'll probably do Splatoon or something. All right, Friday then. It's a plan. More Chrono Trigger Friday night, but we still got a good 3 hours left of tonight. So I'm gonna get to a certain part anyway. I'm here to drink the sweet water. Let's check out Isla's text as well. She's got Kiss. Well, she doesn't have it yet. She's gonna get it like after a fight or two. Kiss is basically Isla's heal. Doesn't heal that much, but it helps revive status as well. It's kind of Isla is like Ulbrich and Alphen put together, and Haunted, like all three of them sort of like wedged into one. That's what Isla is in this game. Like she's got some very light but wide-ranging status and healing abilities, but damn, can she pack a punch. Oh, and Therion, because she's eventually gonna be able to steal things. Anyways, let us continue. Kino, what you do? Say now. She's definitely a top. Hi, La. Kino take Chrono's stuff. Why take? Kino like Isla best. Isla like Chrono, but Kino not like... Boop. Wow, talk about strict. Kino, you know why I punish? Isla no like Kino. No! Isla like Kino best! No more do bad stuff, okay? That wrong. Buck! Isla. Sorry, Isla. Sorry, Chrono. Give back stuff to Chrono. No have. Reptites take. Reptites! Where'd they go? I love how, like, excited about Reptites Isla gets to whenever someone mentions it. Run into trees. There. Isla, go too! Kino, protect village with Isla, not there. Okay, Isla. Kino is man. So if Isla die, Kino chief then. Isla's one tough cookie. Chase Reptites! Get back Chrono's stuff! Alright. But I'm the same way, Sky. I love, I like playing defensively. Like, I expand really quickly, but then I like, you know me with strategy. I like finding the choke points and sort of like building up near the choke points and just like daring opponents, in AI in my case, to sort of like bum rush that choke point and just try to hold the line! Hold the line! Oh shit. You got gold eaglets! And it turns into a red eaglet. You generally play pacifist empires? I've never tried a pacifist one before. Well, besides, like, you know, like the regular humans, which is not pacifist, but like egalitarian. The furthest I've gone was in my first playthrough with the humans. I conquered a third of the galaxy. As far as a third of the galaxy, I was kind of like rearing up for a really big war, but then I stopped playing. This was all during my hiatus, by the way. Kilwala. Dude, Isla's a crit is crazy. Like, you can feel the power behind it. Isla learns Kiss. You custom make all your empires too. You haven't bothered playing it pre-built. In two of the ones I did, I did pre-built, but then the third one I custom built it, but it was like another human empire. It was a custom built human empire. I tried to make it kind of like, if you've seen The Expanse, I tried to make it a bit more militaristic, kind of like I guess the pre-built what are they called? The Terrans. Yeah, they're the Terrans, right? But the other faction of humans are more militant ones. I tried to create sort of like a mix between them and the regular human empire. Excuse me, can I... Okay, there we go. I want it to be a fungus empire because they're fun. Because I'm a fun guy. A Proxima fight, so we can gain some experience here. Ah, yes, the winged apes. Nice crit. Get the one special. Oh. Definitely be definitely in the new game plus. Let's have Isla kiss Chrono. pretty good. $320 for Isla's crit, and this is just, like, base Isla, too. I don't think I attacked Isla yet. She's at full health still. Ah, the runners. I remember the runners. Getting a lot of barter currency. Oh, we missed a chest down there. It's really nice done having random encounters like other, like, you know, Final Fantasy and stuff, because you could, like, if you explore one area and you see you miss something in an area you already explored, you can just easily go down and collect it without having to, you know, fight more encounters just to get there. Bananas! This is like a banana tree, but it's probably not. Mid-tonic. Mid-ether. We made it through the forest maze, and we are now in the reptile layer. Bum 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 bum. Let's see if I can let's see if we can get any good luck here. So these are evil weevils. The way to progress in this area is really interesting. You can just jump down the hole, but if you wait for a while, these silly dudes will dig into the ground and make other entrances, which actually creates pathways to other areas within that you can't normally get to, other than having them sort of make the entrance for you. But it's all RNG, and sometimes they take forever to do something. And sometimes they do it in a completely, like, wrong place. So, I'm probably not gonna waste too much time getting all the items here. There's some really good items you can get, like Ceratoppers, or, you know, really good helmets, really good, armor and stuff. But, I mean, as you can see, the bunnies are, you know, they're kind of doing their own thing. And only very occasionally do they stop and start digging into the ground. There is a way to get back up and then, like, redo things. Which I might actually do. You know what? Let's fight him. Evil Weevil! Otherwise, they're not like the toughest. They're just kind of quirky and have their. It's unique. So we got a hole over here. Let's go down this hole and see if it's yeah. I think if you went down the normal one, it would have been that room at the top. So same here. We can kind of like wait and see if the this evil weevil will stop at the other side of the room and make a hole there, which might open up another area. But again, that could take forever. So I'll just wait a little bit. Yeah, it takes a lot of patience getting... If you wanted to, like, truly 100% Chrono Trigger, in the sense that you want to get all the items, which I don't think it's even possible, because there's some, like... There's some times where you have to make a decision, and they'll you hear that? One of them's digging, but it's in a different room. I kind of want this one to go to the other side, and hopefully stop, like, right... here, and then start digging. He's just kind of, you know, doing his own thing. I believe that plant thing is called man-eater. It's a man-eating plant. Alright, I'll give him one more chance. I could honestly do without. There's no like important items that you can find in these areas. It's just better equipment, and I think maybe some weapons too. Okay, it's not gonna. Oh, it's Fly Trap. Not quite the man-eaters yet. Let's see if there is even a room to the right. I guess we would have just wasted our time, because there's only this. Currently, Isla's the fastest character in the game, so she will potentially attack twice before even Chrono can attack. And that's saying something, because Chrono was by far the fastest character up until now. We got a full tonic. That's the first the full tonic we got. I believe a full tonic heals for 500, if I recall correctly. Ah, the Megasaur. Really interesting. It's a dinosaur that is very strong, but if you use lightning against it, it gets stunned. And honestly, like it even has like a hard time moving and stuff. We got a rock helm. We get some good stuff down here as well. These dinosaurs have a lot of health. Luca levels up. On the full ether. And it looks like that's it here. More winged apes and shiitake! Shiitake mushroom. It's funny that Ayla can actually kiss herself to heal herself. Oh, the mushroom actually steals the MP. They stole stolen 4 of Chrono's MP there instead of HP. That's actually that hurts more in my opinion. Your allergies gotta play up. Oh no. I'm sorry, Peggle. I hope it stops acting up. You think some meds for it? That's nice. Yeah, hopefully it kicks in before you get to work for sure. Alright. There is a save point up here. Nice. Ayla learns Rolo Kick. Dual attack, Flame Kick. Dual attack, Drill Kick. Alright, let's save. Footsteps follow. Prehistoric era. I'm gonna do one more circuit of this. Let's see if we can find any of the other rooms. So basically, if you go up these steps, this is not the way to go forward. This actually takes you to the back to the top of the dungeon, and then you can kind of like redo the encounters to see if you can get to the other room. So like here we are, we're back to the top, and then here are the evil weevils again. I'm gonna go through the normal path here, see if there's anything along the way here. Let's try out some of these new moves. Let's use a combo. Let's do Rolo Kick first. This is the base. Does some karate. Here's what a flame kick looks like. $778. Yeah, this is the fun stuff. Just gonna take them all out with a fire whirl really quick. Chrono levels up. All right, let's show you. Let's see what a drill kick looks like. It's so cool. No, the mushroom ran away. I think I'm gonna try one more circuit and then take a nap break before the boss fight. Oh shit, we need to defeat it. Can we maybe napalm the pair of them? Okay, perfect. Look at levels up. We're getting some good experience and tech points with these cycles. All right, one more. Let's see if the evil weevils will be nice and not so evil for us. We can fight this ape, see what happens. Man, I love that drill kick. It's so cool. Alright. Do something, fellas. I prefer either the top or the bottom. Oh, shit. We've already been kind of in that area. That's promising. If this one stops, like, right here, and kind of digs in, like, right there, then that would be kind of nice. Well, shit. Well, that's the best we can do. Let's just fight this one. Evil Weaver! Hey, 69 damage, nice. 2 tech points, any little bit matters, counts. Let's see if this brings us to a different room. It does! Ooh, very, very good. We got a full tonic. Now, in this room, let's see if this evil weevil will weevil itself to the other side of the room and dig, hopefully. We'll see. Oh, we got so lucky! Now, hopefully that brings us to a different room. Let's see. believe so. The bottom of this room is the next floor, so we could theoretically just kill these kill these things. Isla levels up. Luca learns Protect. Protect was one of Wolf's favorite abilities when he did his playthrough. What Protect does is it just basically, I think it reduces physical attack damage by half? Or something like that. It's really good. I haven't really used Lucas Protect all that much, but I mean, it worked out in his playthrough, so I could maybe use it a little in this. It doesn't have affect any magic attacks, though. Only physical attacks. I got a full ether. So we are actually, I believe we're missing, we're missing some, like, a really powerful item. That's okay, though. That was enough. I'm just gonna quickly check the tech tree really quick. 239, okay. Cat attack is 42... 300... Hey, Chloe, welcome in, welcome in. Yo, hope you're having a good day. Oh, how shocking! Oh, that was satisfying. It's a shame they're not giving any more, attack points. Okay. I'm doing a bit of grinding here because there's an ability that Isla might learn kinda soon. That will be, like, really, really good. in this next fight, in the fight that I'm hoping to do. Okay, Chrono levels up. How close are we to, Cat Attack? 28. I don't think we're gonna get there in time. We might actually do one more cycle, to be honest. We got enough ethers. Okay, one more. Anything else other than that? Dudes? Maybe bottom would be really nice. Or over here. Let's try that. Oh! New area! Perfect. I think we just fight these, right? What kind of fire world, hold on, what? Oh! That was hilarious. Just 30 damage. Okay, Luca levels up. That was a good 8 tech points. Mid-ether. I think I might get something if I fall into this hole. Yes! Oh, okay, this is what I'm talking about. Ruby Vest is really good. Increases defense by 13 points. And cuts fire by 50. Okay. Excellent. Hide? Hide from what? From the monsters? From you? Are you the strongest boss in the game? By any chance? Okay, Isla levels up. She's really close to Cat Attack. Okay, 4 skill points. We're like right there. Oh, she's still alive. Not anymore. There you go. Ayla learns Cat Attack. Dual Attack, Volt Bite. That's what it was after. We got one more, oh no, we already fit this. Okay, perfect. Alright, we're using a shelter. We're saving our game. If it lets me. There we go. And I'm taking a short ad break. We'll be back after this and we'll do our boss fight and continue on with the playthrough. Doing good progress here. I hope you're enjoying the adventure so far. But BRB. Okay, we're back. We're back. As in dinosaur movie. Let's see. You're just human, but even as human, you're not weak. You do unthinkable things. I won't doubt that. I won't doubt that, Chloe. I shall respect you and fear you. I'm gonna use one power tab on Isla. Just because. Alright, here we go. What's this? Could those apes have made something this advanced? Azala! Ah, the apes have arrived. You're nothing like Isla. Tell me what this is at once. Should we tell him about the key? Let's tell him. Liars! No one would talk that easily. This should loosen your tongues. Frieza, is that you? Come, Nisbel. Thanks for the Mana Quench. He's a muscle dino. Alright. Nisbel, strong to physical attacks. Using lightning on him will strong to all attacks. Using lightning on him will half the thing. Here's what cat attack looks like. And here's what Volt Bite looks like. Chrono freaking shocks Isla straight up. But after a bit of time, Nisbel will release all of that electric energy and then regain his physical defense. So, you gotta kind of take that into effect. So we can do Volt Bite again if you want. I'm gonna use a mid-tonic on myself. Because of that. I'm gonna have Luca kind of be my, my healer, I think. Well, actually... we can spread the load a little bit. Volt Bite. Let's see how much Napalm will do. I know Napalm is more of an aerative effect thing, but if it does more than fire... 243. Lightning. $219. Oh, we did it. 500 experience points, 10 tack points, and that's it. The apes beat Nisbel. Give thing to Chrono. Thing back to Chrono now. But remember, we reptiles will rule the world. Your days are numbered. Is the gate key okay? No problem. I fight anytime, Azala. I'll no lose. Burp. You leave, Chrono? No fun for Isla. Thanks, Isla. I learned a lot from you. Sorry, Chrono. I try to be strong now, just like Chrono. Come again, Chrono. Party, eat, dance, fight, fun! And that's it. We got our dream stone, and we did a bit of reptile hunting as well. Now, if I am correct, this should have unlocked the trading. Many things for trade. Want to know items? Yes. Petal and Fang equals a ruby gun. Petal and Horn equals a sage bow. Petal and Feather equals a stone arm. Fang and Horn equals a flint edge. Fang and Feather equals... Okay, so the ruby vests and rock helms will come in handy. So fangs and feathers, horns and feathers. I tell you something good. Ruby vest strong against fire. Not too hot when wear. Punch all the reptites? She punched all the reptites indeed. What I'm gonna do now... Let's get Robo in on the action. Well, I guess we can't yet. Until we go back to the end of time. Okay. Because I was gonna go to the hunting grounds and get some material, and then, maybe get some ruby vests. Actually... How much of each do I have? Might. Okay, hold on. $27 petals. We only have 3 horns and 8 feathers. 17 fangs. Let's just keep our normal party and go hunting for a little bit, just so we can get some material. So underground is really cool. I like to use this place to unlock tacks, to, like, switch party members, come back, and, like, unlock all of the tack combos. It's also a really good place to farm for tech points. You get, 2 fangs, 2 horns, 2 feathers. Like, you get a lot of material there for the trading house. Also, when it rains... Somewhere on the map, a certain creature comes out. And that creature is fun to fight. The hunting ground, like, enemies aren't strong at all. Like, this is basically... Think of it as like the Safari Zone in Pokemon. Like, there's a lot to get, and it's not too challenging. A lot of experience and stuff, too. I'm waiting for it to rain. There it is! It's a new! The new will appear in different areas, depending. I think it's random, actually. How am I attacking him just regularly? A lot of health in this new. Alright. You strong. Here, take. Got 3 of each of the following: petals, fangs, horns, and feathers. You plenty strong. Take. Got the 3rd eye. What is the 3rd eye? Two times evade. So again, that's just for physical attacks. Can't evade magical attacks from what I remember. Marlo's cure is already doing almost half a thousand heal points. That's really nice. What do I remember? I think when if it rains again, the new will come back, and you can continue to fight it. I'm gonna clear out this area once, and then it just only did 1 damage. And then see what stuff I've got, and if I can buy things. 2 fangs, 2 horns, 2 feathers. From what I remember, I don't think there's anything else you can get in the hunting ground. Like, there's no chests or anything. Who's reading? They're probably not gonna find the new in time. News are basically this game's horseshoe crab. Have you seen the Chrono Trigger OVA, Numa Monja, Nyapple? By any chance? Oh, look it up on YouTube. I think you'd enjoy it. It's just like a 20-something minute, like 1 episode animation of it's really cute. It's called New Mamonja Chrono Trigger. I was gonna show it off at after I'm done playing Chrono Trigger, either on my Discord or on stream. It's really precious. Frogs are called croakers. I think when exchanging things, you need like 3 of combination of items, so I wonder if the new just doesn't reappear. Oh, it is! Wait. What just happened? Did it just glitch the game? It stopped raining, I encountered the new, and... Well, that's a first. Bro, what? Right? I would take it. I would take it. I would take it. I would take it. I didn't get any experience or anything, but I got... Ooh. I don't think it ever shows up, up top. That was hilarious. Oh, that is a lot. I've got 17 horns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 3 items I can get with horns. We take those? Yeah, I guess. Let's see. Sage Bow requires horns. Flint Edge requires horns. Rock Helm requires horns. The Ruby Vests are fangs and feathers. I got 1 Ruby Vest for Chrono already. Fang and feather times 3. Fang and feather times 3. Bring 3 of each, or of any 2 items. Okay. Fang. Feather. For a Ruby Vest. Yes. Fang. Feather. For a Ruby Vest. Fang. Feather. So I'm giving Ruby Vest to Luca tomorrow, and I'm saving one for a certain someone. Let's see, Ruby Gun, Sage Bow, and Stone Arms. Petal Fang, Petal Horn, Petal Feather. Petal Fang, Petal Horn, Petal Feather. I'm just gonna do this one at a time. Petal. Fang. Petal. Horn. Petal. Feather. And then the second... I keep going to this guy. You trade shiny stone? Let's see, a Fang Horn for Flint Edge, and then Rock Helm. So Fang Horn, and the rest is Horn Feather. And I know later on in the game it gets more items. Okay, Fang Horn and Horn Feather. One Fang and Horn. I think Flint Edge is for Chrono. And then we'll just use Horde and Feathers until we run out. Make sure we can get 3 Rock Helms. I love how, like, the Rock Helm is just made of rock, but it's somehow stronger than, like, an Iron Helm. Oh, wait, shit. What am I doing? I trade my 2 chickens for your 5 oranges. And just for the hell of it. Get a bunch of these. Since it's, I know it's cheap here. Fang and feather for a Ruby vest. Okay. I'll get one more Ruby vest to go. There we go. We are good. Now we can equip to everyone. The Flint Edge is 6 points more of damage, but I lose my 2 magic from the red katana. That's okay. I already have a rock helm and a ruby vest. So Luca, from the plasma gun to the ruby gun, it's plus 10 to her hit, which is crazy. But she does lose that ability that I think, like, if she attacks a machine or something, which I know I'm not gonna have to deal with for a while, so I don't really care. Let's see, goodbye to the raspberry beret, just for 3 more health. And the Japan vest is really nice, but the ruby vest will add an extra 12 points of defense. It's at this point just better. From Robin Bow to Sage Bow, 10 hit. 3 defense from the beret to the rock helm. Titan vest to ruby vest, it goes from 71 to, it's like 13 extra damage plus the cuts fire by half. Robo has a Mirage hand right now. From that to Stone Arm is 5. Gold Helm to Rock Helm is only actually a little bit, but let's just give that to him. Sure. we're gonna give Robo a fucking speed belt because damn. All right. Okay. Just so I don't have to do all that shit again. We're gonna save, and then let's get out of Dodge. Let's go back to Melchior, because we got our Dreamstone. Just for the hell of it, let's fight. Oh, they moved. Oh, we still got all 4, though. No, okay, that doesn't make sense, but we'll take it. I'm wanting to unlock a certain tech before a certain time. I think I know where I'm gonna stop today. I think yeah, I know where I'm gonna stop. It's gonna be a good time to stop, I think. So that's gonna be coming up kind of soon. Ooh, what I could theoretically do as well before stopping, I could maybe explore the sewers, you know, in the future, because I haven't done that yet. It'll be a chance to level up Robo a little bit. I'll take Robo along. Sound like a good idea, guys? Before heading to Melchior to complete this this quest line, maybe we can go to the sewers. Hello, gamers! Hello, Bread Enjoyer! Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're doing well. Let me and the Vima. Let's go. And of course, to get to that unfortunately placed gate, you gotta fall into it. Okay, let's do that. Let's take Robo along. We'll have it be Robo and Luca. We'll leave, Marl. Actually, no. Let's take Marl, because, I know the party that I'm gonna need at a certain area, which is gonna be, the start of the next one. Alright, new chapter, the Masamune. You're tired as hell because it's 5 in the morning. I thought you'd drop in for a bit before passing out. Oh, you're very kind to do that. Well, whoa, 5 in the morning. I hope you had a productive night, maybe a fun one, and that you're doing well. Definitely get some sleep while you can later on today. Should we brave, Lab 32? Let's do it. Three mutants. New Among Us role. A role? Got announced? This is the best day of your life? Oh, that's really interesting. A dual attack, Max Cyclone. I believe that's, Robo's, let's see. It's, Chrono's Max Cyclone. I think it's Robo's laser spin plus Chrono's spins. I don't know, but it's something. Well, we can use your Max Cyclone here, or let's see if the laser spin will take care of all of these shadows. Marvel Rivals on PS4 tomorrow? They better optimize this, or your PS4 will explode! Spin! Here we go, the race log. So this, I I can use in conjunction with the Johnny's races. I haven't played Marvel Rivals, but I've seen a friend play it. I've seen Barry play it a lot in their streams. It looks pretty fun. I used to be into like games like Team Fortress 2 in the past, which kind of feels a little similar. I guess Overwatch is probably the closest to that, but I haven't played Overwatch either. Do you have any favorite characters in Marvel Rivals, Bread Enjoyer? Was that it? Only the race log is here? No other like chests or anything? I wonder what the little robots say. Winning does that to Johnny's hair. The man rides like a roller coaster. That's really funny. Okay. Let's visit the Intertron here in Aristome. Ooh, I wonder if they'll react differently now that I have Robo. Thanks a lot. You've given me hope. My husband, he's gone. Oh. But he left me precious gifts, the seeds, and our child. Oh no! Daddy's sure taking his time. That's sad. There's an old factory site called Protodome to the east. Can't get near it because there's a bunch of lunatic robots. You can reach the continent to the south through the sewer access, but stay off Death Peak. These are all the same dialogue. They've got more powerful robots over there. Take it easy and stay healthy. You think there's around 40-ish? Including Angela that gets added to the day of the update? Wow. You're gonna try them all when you can, but Star-Lord, Venom, Blade, and Luna Snow are looking cool. Also, Luna Snow is a K-pop star, so that, just makes another excuse to sing Hum Soda Pop. Let's go. Okay, sewer access. We had the opportunity to go here before. If we did, it's actually kind of a rough place. But now that we've, like, got magic, we've got more techs, we've leveled up quite a bit since being around this area, the Aristome area, for the first time before getting Robo, it's gonna seem a bit easier. You could theoretically, like, wait to go to through the sewer for the first time for a long time before you need to. And if you wait to that time, like, you're just gonna breeze right through it. It's gonna seem like really crazy. But I love the sewer access because of a certain pair of frogs that appear here, and also it's just really funny, just what goes on. Bandits! Must report to Sir Crowley! Sir Crowley... But honestly... Yeah, the enemies of this place are creepy, too. Edgars and narrates. Those little egg things are the egg... Oh! 1,400 on the Edgars. Alright. Yeah, we are, Tristan is pretty here. Yeah, these things are creepy. Imagine going through here, like, when you first get the opportunity. These narrates, like, they're really strong if, you're around, like, the level 9s, level 10s when you're kind of around here. And, they could screw you up. Like, right now, they don't really pose a threat. Like, I can even just attack them normally with, regular, attacks and whatnot. But going through this area, when you, like, if you can at the earliest, is quite an experience. There they are. Underling. There was a bridge here. I saw it, Ribbit. And boss. Fool, Ribbit. There's nothing here. But it's true, Ribbit. Someone's coming. Let's scram, Ribbit. Okay. There's a bit of a puzzle aspect here. This is a tad on the spooky side. Those are some weird looking dogs. Okay. So this just adds to the creepy factor. Okay. It's a diary of a survivalist, of a human who survived the apocalypse and is living down here in the sewers. And it's kind of sad. Here's a diary. There's a diary. Here's the last page. It's all over. The fishermen attack if I make even the slightest noise. I'd rather have my gums scraped than have to fight these fiends. And assuming that, whoever wrote that note has, well, he's dead. He's kinda succumbed to the fishmen. Oh, look, a kitty! Pretty kitty! Pet the kitty! Kitty makes noise. Narrates attack. It's a horrible image in your head now. Thanks, sewer person, right? Wow, Robo's laser spin does 500 damage, and he's, he ain't that stronger than when I first got him. That's crazy. That's why the rocket roll does so much damage. Hey, look, a soda! Let's go and, get a drink. Oh! Obviously, what you're supposed to do is not get distracted by the tempting things that's on the path, but, you know, we're just having some fun here. You have a kitty? He's very dumb. Aw. But is he at least cute? He seeks only to bring violence and chaos to the world. Oh no. Does he do it cutely? What is that? Pizza? Cheese? Tasty. Let's eat it. Oh, it's cheese. The mouse wants to cheese. The rat wants to cheese. And of course, the rat summoned the narrates. He's a brown tabby with black stripes. Ah. It's very cute. I like cats. Unfortunately, well, I like dogs better, but, like, unfortunately, I've never had a cat before, nor have, like, my family ever had cats, because my mom, is, like, deathly allergic to cats. So we've never had cats in the house. Like, one hair gets into her, like, her throat, and she's gonna go to the hospital. It's that bad. So we've never really had cats. Okay, really nice save spot here. Oh, never mind. Walking onto the save spot makes noise. Noise summons the fishman. It's a trap! The developers are having a lot of fun with this area, just kind of like trolling the players and whatnot. Mara learns haste. Awesome. Haste is like one of the most OP things. And also, that was not even a save point because it disappears. He also loves running face first into doors! Oh no! You never wear a black or white shirt if you've got a cat of the opposite color. Oh yeah, I've had dogs like that too, where the fur would just go all over the place. Press the switch and the bridge opens, Ribbit. So switch on, Ribbit. Ribbit! It's out of reach, Ribbit. And you call yourself a frog, Ribbit, Gribbit. Someone's coming, let's scram, Gribbit. These characters are silly. Never leave your feet exposed, especially if a young kitten. That sounds dangerous but fun. Rage Band. I think I remember what the Rage Band does. I think it's an auto attack. Oh, it's a 50% counter attack rate. Okay. Now this guy here, again, we're at the level where it ain't gonna be too bad. But if you come here for the first time, or if you come here really early when you first encounter the sewers, you might have trouble with Sir Crowley. Also, he does a really, really powerful move. You'll see. The three of them are almost here. Coming through the sewer like they own it. They must have a death wish. He'll teach them a lesson. Let's show him, hee hee. Just let him come through here. They'll be chopped liver. Ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee. Har 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 har. Ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee. Huh? I'll shred ya! I kinda want Sir Crowley to do his thing because I wanna show what happens. So he does that. And he basically takes you down to 1 health. But he ain't the strongest. He doesn't even deserve any boss music either. Dies like a boss though. Right, Bread Enjoyer? A lot of money from that, that's really nice. And a mid-ether. But Chrono is hurt. It's okay, nothing that a cure won't cure. Yeah, AJ's face things are really funny. Alright, let's mix the shortcut. Ooh, a bolt sword. Well, the bolt sword, again, that's a bit of an incentive to go into the sewer because you might get the bolt sword early. I think otherwise you would find that bolt sword in the factory. So if you go to the sewer, you can get that bolt sword and, kind of, like, take on the factory and potentially Lab 32, like, a bit easier. But it's really short-lived. It's honestly, it's not worth going to the sewer for unless you go to the sewer for other reasons. So, okay, the bridge is connected now. Now I can easily, now I can easily leave. If we want to. Or it's all connected. But if we go up here, we are in the sewer we exit the other end of the sewer access, and here is a little continent that has Keeper's Dome and Death Peak. Remember, stay away from Death Peak. We theoretically could visit it, but we can't get very far because it's too windy. Can't go any further. However, if you visit Keeper's Dome, that doesn't work. Look at this. We've got a few really interesting characters here. A strange creature. I am pleased you think me worthy, O wise one. I await your final program code. Now, don't go getting all emotional on me, critter. Back to work now. Old man. Shala. I've missed you so. No. You must not climb Death Peak. Wouldn't make it very far anyway. It has to be the right time, and they have to show you the way. Say, did you see my masterpieces? The Ocean Palace and the Blackbird? I designed and built them both. What is this old man rambling about? Who's Shala? The Ocean Palace? The Blackbird? I don't know. Keep this scene in mind because it'll come back and it'll get pretty somber. Also, another door that we can't open. Just the mysterious energy. Also, this music is something else. What do you mean, Death Peak? It's a very inviting name. Did someone say peak? Oh god. Screams of Sarah, Wolfberry, and Lena slowly get... That was really funny earlier today. I was lurking in both Wolf's and Nina's stream. I was actually in Lena's, watching their shenanigans. Always really fun. Were you there when they originally did Peak, like a couple of months ago with Speed Weasel? That was hilarious. Anyways. That was a nice little excursion. That's all that you can do right now here. That's why a lot of players, I suppose, skip the sewer access. Because, there's, like, nothing important to do here, you know? Yet. There will be, but not yet. But if you wanted to do it early on, it is a bit of a boost to your level. You could potentially get some text earlier. You get the bolt sword for one, and the shortcuts that we all opened up, all these bridges and stuff, they will be already done when you do have to eventually go to Banger Dome. But now it's all just it's all set. So. We're just fighting these things just because. Death Pig is a beautiful name for a baby. Knowing Weasel, you can only imagine. I think, ask Wolf sometime to show the clip of Weasel and Bing Bong. He'll know. He'll know what you mean. He'll find the clip for you. It's hilarious. Okay, more levels up. Hey, we got a few levels up. That's good, you know. Get the crew a little beefed up there. I'm gonna go Anatron myself, and then we'll head off to Melchior, and then but before we do that sequence, we'll take another ad break before talking to Melchior, and then it'll be the last like hour of stream, less than an hour, because I'm going to end before. Let's just say we're gonna end after a kick-ass cutscene, but before tackling the boy, tackling the dude, the hunk. We'll get into that later. We got the race log. Hey, looks like you have a neat gadget there. Ask RXXR how to use it. Greetings, lifeforms. I am RXXR, the log keeper. I'll record your 3 fastest times. There are 2 ways to race Johnny. Which would you prefer? Mode 1 with turbo boost, mode 2 without turbo boost. LNR changed perspective. Let's try without. See how it works. Ah, you can actually change the camera angle. So without the turbo boost, you can't, like, you know, boost at the end to just like cheat. And again, the more you block him, the quicker you'll go. I'm not really doing any records here. I'm just kind of seeing if I can beat him. And of course, if he bumps into you, you'll slow down. So, I think if you were to theoretically be in front of him the entire time, that's the quickest time you can get. I don't think there's any point to doing this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think there's any reward for it. It's just a for fun thing. But it's really fun seeing Johnny all dejected. And somehow XRRX is just, or XXR is just here. It's just like, oh, I'm faster than all of you. You say Weasel and Big Mom? And Bing Bong! And Big Mom. The word turbo will always remind you of Power Ranger season. F-Zero wishes. You know, I've actually never played an F-Zero game before. I know the music, I've seen it before, but I've never actually played one. I hope they come out with another, like, I hope they revive the series and come out with a Switch 2 F-Zero. That'd be kinda cool.
Bring about a miracle of healing!
Whoa! Dusty! Dusty Raid! Welcome in to my clinic of wholesome gaming. Kick off your shoes, claim a beanbag chair, and make yourselves at home. Hello, Dusty! How was your stream? We're doing a bit of Chrono Trigger. We're deeper in than what it looks like. We're actually about to get a certain sword. I'm not gonna say anything else other than that because of spoilers. But yeah, we're doing some Chrono Trigger today. Welcome in, Dusty. Hello, a random legend. You saw that we were playing Chrono Trigger. Very fun. Very fun. My favorite video game of all time. I play this game like once every several years. And I love showing this off, so I'm doing this right now to show it off to some new friends. But welcome, bitch. Wait, what? She dragged you here? Oh, I see. Well, welcome in either way. Glad to have you all, and I hope you had a good stream. Let me give you a shout out. Dusty, I discovered late last year thanks to a Valkyria Chronicles playthrough. It was really, really fun. It inspired me to play more. Well, Valkyria Chronicles isn't a JRPG, but it inspired me to play more, I guess, anime-looking games. I don't know. That's really good. Let's see. What did you stream? I was hanging out a little bit last night watching Dusty play some Fields of Mystria. Or Mysteria, or whatever. Let's see. Metroid Prime Remastered. Ooh. Fun fact, I've actually never played any Metroid games before. I've always wanted to get into it. I know I'm going to start with Super Metroid and eventually do the Metroid Primes and whatnot, but I'll be on a good stream. I'll be enjoying the playthrough. I mean, you neither? Is this your first Metroid game? Ooh, fun! Chrono Triggers, your favorite, whatever your favorite JRPGs. It is, hands down, my favorite. I played this back in the year 2000, and I always tell my chat and my viewers that this is my favorite game. It has been, and it always will be my favorite game. It inspired me to become a creative writer. Probably inspired me to start doing like YouTube videos and eventually streaming, so it's thanks to this game that I actually started doing that. For those who don't know, I'm a variety streamer. The majority of what I do is Splatoon related. I am a Splatoon streamer and also a comp Splatoon player. And fun fact, my team, that I'm a team captain of a team called Radical Dreamers. And Radical Dreamers is pretty much an homage to something related to Chrono Cross, which is a sequel to Chrono Trigger. So if you've all played Chrono Cross, you know what Radical Dreamers is. That's my team name. That's how much I love this series. But yes, welcome in. Dusty, if you gotta raid and run to eat dinner, go to sleep or whatever, then I do understand. But I do appreciate you bringing your crew here. Fields of Mystria looks so cool. Also, Aland is hot. Ooh, yeah. I really like. I think of it as like Stardew, but with magic, right? It's really cool. I love the character designs. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen streamers like Dusty here play it. Hayden and Valen stand here. Ooh, okay. Always will be until Xeno series. Yeah, Hazy here is standing by the like Xenosaga and Xenoblade Chronicles and all of that. I eventually want to move on to Xenogears, because that I'm gonna start off at Xenogears. The composer for Chrono Trigger composed the music for Xenogears and Xenoblade. No, sorry, Xenosaga 1, I believe, and that's Yasunori Mitsuda. Are you gonna eat now? All right. Take your bread, enjoyer. Yeah, you take you definitely. It's like 6 o'clock your time in the morning. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. You've never played more than 20 minutes of a Metroid game, but you had to play it for a subathon goal. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't even touched any Metroid. I mean, I know what it's about. I know what a Metroidvania is and like how to what entails playing a Metroid game. And I know a lot about Samus and everything, but besides that, I am unexperienced. I really like. I'm curious. What are you planning on playing Metroid Dread at some point? The newest one, because I think that would be a really fun one to watch. I've seen others play that. But anyways, yeah, we're doing some Chrono Trigger. I guess definitely spoilers. We're gonna get into some spoilery territory very soon. I'm actually gonna take a bit of an ad break before doing that, but yeah, we I guess for those in the know, we just collected a red rock, a red stone. And that's my clue. We revisited this area just to show off a little bit of something. It's the sewer access for those who are in the know. I haven't done the sewer access yet, so we kind of did a little bit of that. We visited Bangor Dome and met some characters and raced Johnny. But yeah, that's where we are with the playthrough. We're going to be planning on ending the stream in the next hour, and it'll end basically after a big lore dump and something to do with finding a secret cave within the mountain. I'm being very vague here for my friends who haven't played Chrono Trigger, so I don't spoil anything. But that's the plan. It's all pre-planned on my playthrough. But yeah. Anyways, for those on my end who aren't, I recommend watching Dusty. Dusty's a really cozy streamer to watch. It's a pretty good humor. Does a variety of different games, including anything from cozy to Valkyria Chronicles, I guess. I don't know. Which I am actually planning on doing on stream at some point. Maybe next year. Maybe I'll do a VC, a Valkyria Chronicles stream next year. Or playthrough, rather. Anyways, let's get back to the game. You beat me. I don't get it. You can challenge me anytime. We'll ride the wind, babe. Ride the wind. Never turning back until we touch the midnight sun. Anyways, that's a new high score. Impressive. That's the oldie score. 672. Again, I'm probably not gonna, like, push a high score. I don't think I get any prizes for it. It's just kind of a for fun thing. But anyways. Alright, let's go to where we need to go, and then I'm going to, actually, I'm taking an ad break. Let's go to the end of time. Let's go to the end of the time first. Because we can, I don't wanna have an ad break. Or pause the game where we have this depressing music. Let's at least have, Brink of Time playing. Okay. I'm gonna take a short ad break. This will be the last ad break of stream. So, sit tight, relax, and I'll be back in 2 ripples of a tide. Okay, we are back. We are back. We're back for the final bit of stream. I'm gonna restore my MP. We're taking Luca. See, you do need me. And we're gonna go to Medina Village. Okay. Now this is gonna be a really big lore-heavy part. So I guess those who are watching the VOD, be aware. This is the big one, the big stuff. So just a little recap. We talked to Melchior before. We showed him the Masamune, the broken Masamune. He's like, "Oh God, that's the Masamune. I remember this thing. How did you get it? What? Oh well, I can fix it, but I need redstone." It was once used as currency in the past, but it's not made anymore. Well, we went to the past because we're time travelers. Of course, we found the redstone in the prehistoric era, and now we're here. You found some dreamstone? Not redstone, dreamstone. It's a redstone called dreamstone. You found some dreamstone? Then I'll repair the Masamune. How on earth did you get the Masamune and the Dreamstone? Oh, no, don't tell me. I don't think my heart could take it. It'll take a little while to fix this. I'll lend a hand. Of course, Luca goes and... Alright. At any rate, leave this to me. How are we gonna fix it? To repair the Masamune, we must process the Dreamstone and activate the sword. You work on the Dreamstone, and I'll work on the sword. Okay, leave it to Luca the Great. Look at them all work. Alright, it's done. Now bring me the Dreamstone. I'm done here too. Alright, let's get started. Shit. Sorry. Sorry to keep you waiting. Take a look. This is the Masamune. Awesome! What a weapon! Well, I think that's everything. Okay, Chrono, let's take the Masamune to Frog. Big quote here. This weapon represents considerable power. Your actions may either save or destroy life. Wield your sword with the full knowledge of the consequences. Would you like to buy something? Let's see what he has. It's the same stuff. You can buy a bunch of shelters if you want. Oh wait. Truce Canyon. Let's lean square. Yeah. Okay. Trooper Chicken, welcome in. Boop Thick Doctor and Kinky Kinky. Ara's not kinky. She just gets herself into mischief a lot. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, jeez, okay. You finally finished breakfast today? Let's go! Glad to hear. Right, get the popcorn ready, because this is gonna be a long one. Frog. 'Tis thee again. The sword. 'Tis the Masamune. I must ponder this turn of events. Remaineth here the night. Cyrus, are you leaving? Yes, it is time we took back the medal from the Frog King, and I'd like to see that mythical sword for myself. But Cyrus, the kingdom needs you. And Lean and I need you. You must return to us. As long as there is life in these bones, I shall return. By your leave. Sir Cyrus! We, the Knights of the Square Table, wish you a safe journey. Listen well, my friends. I now entrust the safety of the kingdom to you. Pardon the delay. Shall we be off? Glenn, you be careful too. Glenn. Be of sound health, your majesty. So, you want the badge of courage, dear Knight of the Kingdom? Well, come and take it if you can, Gribbet. Prepare yourself, Pollywog. On guard! Nirvana strike! Ah! How dare you pick on a helpless amphibian? Filthy metal. I won't forget this! Beware, Glenn! Cyrus! The sword! The Masamune! Yahaha! Is that the best you can do? Without your sword, you're nothing! Duh! You haven't beaten me yet! Cyrus! I'm a... goner. Glenn, escape while I keep them at bay. But... if you stay, they'll get us both. Go on, Glenn. You'd better worry more about yourself, Cyrus. Come on, Glenn, go! Ah! Cyrus! Run! Glenn! The Queen took care of Lean. Cyrus? Cyrus! That was Cyrus cooking? Oh my god. What's the matter? Aren't you going to try your luck? Huh? Yeah, ha ha ha. Cat's got your tongue, kid. How about it, Nagus? Care to give him a more fitting form? Alright, why not? There's always time for a little fun. Ah! Ah! You spineless wimp. "10 years hath passed. Can I do it? I've changed so much. Alas, poor Cyrus." Poor frog. Awaketh, Chrono. Though we may fail, let us go to Magus's lair. Thou knowest his power. Nothing can beat science. We won't be beaten by a bad guy. We're taking Luca. This is for a very specific reason. But we're taking Luca. Am I streaming for 6 more hours? Unfortunately, no. I'm streaming for... oh. Stop it, you dog! What? Wait! He just ran off! He just ran away! Crazy. Oh, alright, I guess we're fighting. Excuse me. Okay, before we go to where we're supposed to go, which is right here. Secret entrance, magic cave. We talked to, remember when we talked to some of the villagers here in Dorino? They're like, oh yeah, there's a secret entrance in one of the mountains. First, we need to get Frog some magic. Because remember, when we went to the end of time for the first time, and spoke to Specchio and fought Specchio. Specchio basically awakened the inner magic within Chrono, Marl, and Luca. Now we're gonna do the same for Frog. So let's quickly go there. A lot of players forget this step. And they're like, oh fuck, well I'm screwed. So just really, really quickly. Look at this. This is Specchio. We leveled up, and so he leveled up. When we are strong, he's strong. When we are weak, he's weak. But we're strong. And now he's taken another form. So he was a Kilwala before. Now he looks like an Ogen or a goblin. Remember from Denadoro Mountains? So he's gonna be doing. He's got more health. He does better like spells and whatnot. I'm not gonna take him on quite yet. I'm just gonna get my magic and then leave. But it is worth talking to him and maybe fighting him again for more stuff. What a weird fellow. Being a frog, let's give him water. Ipso facto minimo, magico. Frog learned to use magic. So, fortified with magic. Want to try it out? We'll skip for now. Okay. We're still in the chapter The Masamune. Let's just show it off. This is Frog's magic. It's water. Dual attack, Sword Stream. So, remember, Ice Sword and Fire Sword? That Chrono has with Chrono's Spin Cut in conjunction with Amaral's Ice and Lucca's Fire. This is what Sword Stream looks like. Yep, water. Alright, and then this cutscene will be the last part of stream. I think we're gonna end it here before doing what's beyond, because that's gonna take probably a couple of hours. Get ready for this badass scene. More flashbacks from Frog. Ah! Hey, you! It's Cyrus! Run for your lives! Thanks, Cyrus. Glenn, there's times when people simply have to grit their teeth. But it hurts when I get hit. You're a marshmallow, Glenn. Hey, Glenn. I've been thinking about becoming a knight. I knew you were going to enlist. You'd make a great warrior. Why don't you join too? I don't think I'd make the cut. But why? You're better with a sword than I am. I don't know. I think I'd really lose it if I had to hurt someone. Ah! The medal. The hero's medal. Handeth over the Masamune. My name is Glenn, Cyrus's hopes and dreams, and now the Masamune. Forthwith I shall slay Magus and restore honor. Masamune is now back and fully powered up. And also, we see now how Frog became Frog. Frog was normally originally a human. All right. We're gonna go through here really quick. We're in an area called the Magic Cave. It's a bit of a passageway to get to where we need to go. The chest we can't open. Yeah, the FMV cutscene is sick as hell. It is. It's so good, and the music too. What should we call the arrangement of Frog's theme for this is so good. I'm gonna show all the cutscenes Once I when I beat the game, what I'm planning on doing is showing all of the anime cutscenes, just off of YouTube on stream, and then I'm going to end this adventure. Well, I'm gonna be doing the endings as well, but before that, after I finish the game properly for the first time, I'll do the cutscenes and then I'll show the intro cutscene to Chrono Cross as a bit of a appetite wetter. At the aura farming frog? Yeah, that's totally aura. That is aura farming to the max. Holy shit. We gotta use magic, and this is why I brought Frog to Specchio, because physical attacks will be weak to ineffective, from weak to completely ineffective against these monsters. Frog levels up. At this point, Napalm is like the only area of effect magic we can use. A bat following us. A note written in blood. The juggler in Magus's castle strengthens his guard when attacked. Beware. Fascinating. And here we are. I'm gonna save while I'm outside. Actually, I'm okay with that saving. I just wanted to show this. This can only be. Magus's castle. All right. New chapter, Magus's castle. This is where I'm gonna save. This is where I'm going to end. So the next stream, look forward to it. We're tackling Magus's castle. We're confronting the wizard himself, the one who killed Cyrus, burned him to ashes, and turned Glenn, we all now know his actual name, into a frog. I know, we just call him Frog. The Masamune has been destroyed, cast asunder. It's been remade thanks to the Dreamstone that we recovered from the prehistoric. Melchior and Luca worked together to reforge it. We met Ayla in the prehistoric, as well as Kino, her like boyfriend, I suppose. Had a bit of a party there, fought some reptites. We also helped to defend the front lines a little bit during Magus's assault in the year 600 AD. We battled on the bridge. We fought Hekron, Zombor, Sir Crawley, I suppose, Masa and Moon, and eventually Masa Moon himself. The first time we heard the boss battle theme too, which is only used very sparingly because holy shit, that is epic. Chrono Trigger has finally opened up, has become a challenging, amazing, just adventure that has really taken off. The kiddie wheels are off, the tutorials are all done, and yeah, we are all set now to launch into one hell of a story, into one hell of a chapter. But we're gonna save that for the next stream. This is a good time to end here. I'm gonna be streaming again on Friday. I'm thinking about doing Chrono Trigger once more on Friday. Probably Splatoon on Saturday and Sunday. So, yeah, Chrono Trigger on Friday. So, same time, same, I guess, time frame. I have a plan of how much I want to play and where we're gonna end on that day as well, on Friday. So it'll be a really big lore day as well. So keep that in mind. The chrono has been triggered. You're gonna hit the hay. Have a good night. All right, take care, Dusty. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again for the raid. And you take care. Hazy, Nyapple, thanks for hanging out. Trooper, thanks for coming in. Yeah, everyone who hung out today, I really do appreciate it. Again, like I said, there'd be more of this, obviously, on Friday. I'll be feeling like, floating, is all I'm gonna say. But yeah, we'll do that, when it comes. Let's see, let's go and raid someone. Pass along the love. Here's our raid messages, 1 and 2, for those that got the emotes. Let's see who's online right now. Ramen McDad is doing a Zelda rando? What the hell? I would have not expected that on his channel. Let's go and raid, let's go and raid Splat Poyo. She's doing Splatoon. Splat Poyo, aka River. We've raided her before. She sometimes hangs out here as well. She's a Splatoon streamer. I think all she does is Splatoon. So, it looks like she's doing some... It looks like she's doing the challenge mode. She's doing the ankle shooter challenge, which I'm not playing. I don't plan on playing. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's anyone else on that I see that I want to raid. And so let's go ahead and raid Splat Poyo. Actually, wait. Let's take another look here. Yeah, okay. Let's read River. Okay. Until next time, be happy, be healthy, and always remember to dream radically. Bye-bye.